Okay, just the question like
Oh, hold on. All right,
this
we're
is
here for
this
group
is blue team,
stage
no?
round 2 of the Soft Hand Sally's new player rally. I forgot to hit start streaming before, so here we are now. Sorry about that. What did you have to say, Fran?
This is blue team, like blue side for allies.
Yep, blue side for allies. Yep.
Rototones, rototones, rototones.
RH, whatever you messaged me on Steam, it won't let me open it. It does that when I'm in family view sometimes. If you send it again, I think I can. I turn family view off. Yeah, for everyone watching, I did put something in the chat. It's a link to the spreadsheet here in case you want to take a look at what we're tracking here. All good. Just warning about this stream. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we have some stats compiled here because I've been tracking things with each match. So the player, the faction, the battle group, VPs, match time, and of course the winner. And then I have timestamp links from yesterday's live stream to watch these matches in case you wanted to go back and watch anything. So that is in the chat. I'll put it again. I don't know if since I sent it before I hit live, if you can see that. So I'm sending it again just in case. And just going to look at some stats while Fran and RH get their games set up. And I'm also going to head down. Gonna head down to a different chat. Fran, you're all good to go, right? You don't need me here for anything?
No.
All right, I'm gonna head down, and I'm gonna actually put you up with RH in case you need to ask him anything or something. And Juan, thank you for letting me know, and I'm going to head down to the
Kisses.
casting channel. What? What?
Kisses. Mwah.
Ah. All right, Wilson is not here yet, but I just want to go over some of these stats while they set up their game. So this is the standings as of the beginning of round 2. We're now 2/3 of the way through round 2, so Panzergrenadier won't be in first anymore. But I thought it was cool to look. So far, there's only been one set where it wasn't a 2-0 victory in the set, and that was Fran versus Frost. So we can see they're the only ones with an odd number of wins or losses. Match length, average game length of cross games they played, I thought was interesting. But I think it's kind of skewed right now. Like Moth has pretty average game length, but that's because he played the longest games against RH, but the shortest games of the tournament against Panzergrenadier. So that was interesting. But what was most interesting to me was the favorite faction, favorite battle group. So Panzergrenadier has played 4 games. He's played 2 different Axis factions, but played US for both of his allied games. They went the same battle group. Moth, both Axis games were DAC, and then a US game and a Brit game. But when he went DAC, he chose a different battle group each time. Fran, I think, yeah, he played 2 US games and only 1 German game. So, yeah. Frost has played an equal number of Brit and I want to say DAC games, but both Brit games are Canadian. DAC, he chose different ones. RH has only played 1 of each, so he doesn't have a favorite. And Juan has Ver as his favorite because allies, he picked different factions each game. So I want to keep looking at this day by day. I love stats. I love numbers. So I love looking at this stuff. I love keeping track of this stuff. But let me get into the game here. Boot up the game. We will have Fran versus RH on Road to Tunis. And Wilson will hopefully be joining me sometime soon. If not, you just Just have to hear my voice the whole time. So let's see if they are in. Road to Tunis. There it is. Let me get up the right screen here. And start to set up my overlay. One second while I set everything up here. All right, let me fix the score. I think. Oh, map name. And then we will be good to go. All right. Let's get into the game. In the blue, playing as the U.S. forces on the left side of Road to Tunis, we have Fran immediately locking into Airborne, which, as we saw just before, is his favorite battle group with his favorite faction. He's played this battle group both U.S. games so far. On the right, we have RH playing as Dak, which is a bit of a change-up for him. Usually his German faction of choice is Wehr. He's played Dak before, don't get me wrong. But going for a bike into a Palmgren with Panzerjäger, battlefield espionage, and armored support in his loadout. So, interesting to see RH playing Dak. I don't remember the last time I saw him play Dak, so really interesting here. I'm excited to see what this brings. But we'll look at the capping orders here, and we can see immediately getting this +10, and then bringing the bike out here to start getting these resources while the Panzerpio connects the cutoff. Whereas Fran is going to be much slower getting his other +10. Gets the first one right away, but brings this Pathfinder up. So, interesting difference in capping orders there. You can see wire coming up here by RH, so Fran can't use that cover. And RH probably going to just take a hop in this building and see what's out there, see if he can safely cap this munitions or not. Doesn't see anything, so he caps the munitions. Lots of wiring going from this Panzerpio. Really doesn't want any of this cover used on his cutoff by Fran. And Fran with 3 Pathfinders and now just floating manpower. I think we saw him go 4, maybe 5 Pathfinders in his previous games. I wonder if he's just going to try to save for paratroopers. But that's going to be a lot of float there. Not really sure about that. So Pathfinders hop into the building, but converged upon by 3 different DAC units, and now RH choosing to just back off and not take that fight, which makes sense. Another Palmgren out on the bottom, and still only 3 Pathfinders. So one of the big advantages of going early Pathfinders is getting a bunch of them on the field, or at least getting something else on the field so you can get more map control. But only going 3 Pathfinders, then just floating all this manpower, you're not getting the map control advantage that is the whole purpose of this build. So, possibly a mistake there by Fran. I mean, if you're floating 800 manpower, that just is a mistake, not possibly a mistake. But we'll see if Fran has a plan with this. The Fran with the plan. Spike. Ooh, I thought he left a little too early, but calculated. This Pathfinder is going to have to back away here. And RH should maybe briefly get double fuel, even though he's probably going to lose this one unless he rotates around, which actually looks like he is going to do. And he at least decaps this. He should win this fight against the Pathfinders, even though he's not in cover. I think the Palmgrens will win that. And it looks like he's going to be able to stop the capture of this fuel, but he never kept this munitions point, so if he loses this, it will cut him off. And he does capture this fuel and closes the distance here and forces away that Pathfinder. And a rifle grenade on the Palmgrens, nicely dodged by RH, and actually wipes one of the Pathfinders on retreat, and can probably wipe this one too if he chases. That's just going to be disaster for Fran, who's now rebuilding one of his Pathfinders, but look, he still has 600 manpower. Okay, he says 600 manpower after dropping a paratrooper, so it looks like that was his intent, just stall until you get the 1 CP to get some paratroopers in. I'm not sure if that was worth it. He doesn't have either of the plus 10 fuels on the side, because he just didn't have the capping power. Guy Butler, hey, this looks fun. Let me know if you're up for a co-cast. I am without a co-caster right now. Is there a Twitch stream as well? No, there is not. I have been considering switching to streaming on Twitch and then posting VODs on YouTube. That seems to be the best way in terms of max viewership for both. I don't think I have the internet power to stream on both simultaneously, though.
We've lost the territory sector. Look alive, orders incoming.
And we have RH holding this building here, fending off the Pathfinders with a triple cap, and no longer with double fuel, but with the triple cap still. So the VP pressure's on, hasn't dropped a single VP yet. I think YouTube is better, to be honest. I prefer watching everything on YouTube myself, but Twitch is definitely more popular for streaming in terms of viewership. Yeah, just a lot of difficult fights here for Fran, with RH making use of his heavy cover, parking his bike strategically to get the combined arms bonus on both of these Palmgrens, which is really nice. And paratroopers do come to force away this Panzer Pio, and getting in the building here will probably force away this Palmgren, which is on pretty low health. And no healing yet, no 250 for RH. And now this Pathfinder could go down with the bike chasing. Ooh, awkward pathing around that wall. So not able to get it, but maybe gonna get some flanking shots here? No, just content to try to decap this plus 10 fuel. And an 8 rad now on the field. Nikolai, what's up? I recently started playing US looking for build orders. Right now I do the same thing. 3 times Pathfinders, 2 to 3 machine guns, 2 times paratroopers, 11 Sherman. Yeah, that is a pretty standard build, at least for the last patch. With the new patch on Thursday, we'll have to see if Pathfinders are still considered as good, as the bazooka paras come over here to deal with the 8 rad, but the 8 rad does get the wipe on the captain. And assault gun call in here with the 250. Ooh, grenade from the Palmgrens. And this forces away the paratroopers. Might see grenades on... He likes to throw grenades on the retreat, or on the exit door. But none yet. He could have thrown them for free for a second there. The bike still sitting on this plus 10 fuel fighting a Pathfinder. And now going to breach these paratroopers out. And no reaction, actually, so... Yeah, wow, a lot of damage on those paratroopers not reacting to that breach. Rifle grenade tried on the bike. Yeah, once the action dies down a bit, I'll kind of review a couple USF build orders, Nikolai. Caden says YouTube is only better in VODs in terms of money through watch time, and Twitch is odd because the ads are much... Yeah, that's true. The ads on Twitch, especially lately, I've heard Twitch is trying to push more ads because they're apparently not profitable. That's what I've heard, which is kind of a problem. But yeah, I mean, maybe right now I'm just doing this for fun. I think if I ever decide, like, hey, maybe I want to try to make some money off of this or something, then maybe I'll switch to Twitch and VODs on YouTube. But at the same time, like, Nikolai's been here for like a month now. It's kind of nice having those consistent viewers, and it wouldn't feel fair to just leave. Nice dodge by the Pathfinders there. And paratroopers trying to get up with the bazookas here, and one connects on the 8-Rad. 8-Rad might have some pathing issues against this VP the way it backed up there. Yeah, and there he goes. He's trying to get around it now. But the paratrooper is taking a lot of damage in return. Ooh, and that pathing around the flagpole there. Kind of hurting, but he'll be able to repair this just fine. He's got some palm grens there for the repairs. And Fran going for the greedy tech skip with the US, which, I don't know. I mean, I think he can actually get the AT gun now, unless that's 3 CPs. I thought it was 2. Oh, no, doesn't. Yeah, there we go. So he's going to want to drop that in for sure. He's got a ton of manpower. Maybe even another paratrooper squad. Wow, comparing me to Stormless is possibly the greatest honor anyone has ever given me. He was my favorite caster in CoH3, hands down. I think, no disrespect to AE, but I think he's what made the GCS tournaments so good. I just loved what he brought to the table with casting, and I do think he and AE worked really well together. But while we have a lull in the combat, yeah, I think the build you put, Nikolai, is pretty standard. I don't know about also mixing in paratroopers. I wouldn't say that's meta, but I wouldn't say that's bad either, especially with paratroopers being buffed. So mine tries to come down from RH, but I think the Pathfinders see that. And the AT gun gets a shot on the 8-Rad, but no follow-up from bazookas.
Krauts are pushing us back. We're down to 250.
I've been trying to do rifleman builds with US, which admittedly are a little tough with the way US is right now, but I was doing those support center builds for a while. I was doing assault engineers with team weapons. I was doing Pathfinders with team weapons. It's just not as fun to play for me. So I went back to rifleman, but it's kind of frustrating sometimes because it's just not as good. Ooh, long range shot on the 250 there. Tries to get a grenade on the palm grens. Palm grens dodged nicely. And with 2 of these models having bazookas, this is a fight the palm grens can win. Yeah, I was going to say, especially if the 250 comes in for combined arms and actually brings the assault grens in. Oh, and a Pathfinder goes down elsewhere. So I'm not sure what got that. Oh, double LMG palm gren maybe. And Guy Butler, are you Butler from Rangers? Or are you, I don't know exactly who you are, but you seem to know the Discord, so I'm guessing you're Butler from the Rangers.
Infantry report. Victory point now under enemy control.
Oh, and actually, Wilson is here now. But he is obviously not caught up with this game. So he's muted at the moment. I'm guessing going to stay muted till the next game, I'm guessing.
Indeed, yes.
Alright, we see the AT gun rolling up from Fran here. Gonna get one shot off on the 8-rad, but nice kiting there from RH. 2 Palmgrens forced off, but let's take a look at the teching here from RH. No tech beyond the mechanized yet, but he's got an 8-rad, he's got a Martyr, he's got 130 fuel and 500 manpower now, so he can tech up. He can... Oh, did he just go for another call-in? He did. He went for another Assault Gren call-in. But he could tech up. He could choose to stay in this tier, which I think is pretty viable. And I think another 8-rad would actually really... Oop, grenade on the Assault Grens. No dodge. Only health damage, though. No models dropped at least yet, so still full DPS on that. And... actually chooses to stay in because only 3 models on the paratrooper and 2 of them have bazookas, so really doing no damage to the Assault Grens. That said, this paratrooper's got an LMG. Those Assault Grens got to get out, but they hit the mine that RH planted earlier, so nice mine there. I guess Fran did not see that with the Pathfinders. And did he drop okay, he went for... No, that's not plunder. I don't remember him killing a paratrooper. How did he get it in 1919? That's a 1919. I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember a paratrooper dying, but maybe I missed it. Grenades on the exit door. I was saying that earlier. That's something that you'll see more at the higher level, and it's something RH has incorporated, and it can be really punishing. Luckily, Fran got out of there early enough with the Pathfinders. Killed a cap. That's right. He did kill a captain right here. Thank you. Thank you for that. That makes sense.
Commander, we've lost a sector.
And interestingly, RH has not had this field connected, has not had any of the other side of the map. So a little bit of map control gain there from Fran. But RH with the army composition now in the Flampanzer. And Fran is only building his tier 4 now. Still has, well, at this rate, another minute only at this fuel income to get a Sherman. So, could actually be okay here, and maybe getting away with the tech skip there. That being said, his infantry is going to suffer so much right now with the 8-rad and the Flampanzer and just the infantry that RH has. And bazookas coming up here, but gonna run into quite a bit of infantry. And actually the 250 upgraded with the 250/9, which, ooh, grenade on the Palmgrens in the house, grenade on the Panzer Pyos, but they dodge. And you can see the Assault Grens can't shoot from the 250/9, but when they exited, they still get the disembark bonus. They will get that disembark combat bonus. Oh no, and the anti-tank gun goes down, and that's going to be it for Fran. I don't know. He's going to have to get this Sherman out right now, which he just can build it. Oh no, they're reinforcing, and building the engineer means he can't get the Sherman yet. Oh, more grenades on this Palmgren in the house, and yeah, he's got to get out of there. He was just eating grenades all day long. Bazookas target the 250 there. This Pathfinder is going to go down. And these bazookas will be doing some damage to the 8-rad, but they're going to just drop models like crazy here. And RH is actually going to try to out-DPS it, which I don't think is going to work for him. He's going to lose that 8-rad. Oh, the bazookas back away for some reason. Smoke from the 8-rad. They're in the building. I think they're going to get a shot off here. No, they shot their bazookas at the Palmgren. And the Flampanzer went in for a little base inspection. Has to back away from the bazooka paras in base. Towing away this AT gun. Bazooka's shooting at the 250. 250's not moving. He's trying to get away. Oh, and he just barely gets away. One of the bazookas missed, and he uses the smoke, and he's out of there now.
Commander,
The bike capping up on the
Juantanamo.
flanks.
Manpower
So,
available.
really nice play from RH there. Unfortunately, it was at least double capped, if not triple capped. I don't know when he decapped this for a good portion there. The Martyr getting hit by the bazookas. No reaction from RH. He's busy elsewhere, I guess. This Martyr might just die for free.
Enemy control now.
He pops the smoke, but reverses in a way where it's not going to block the smoke. Or the smoke's not blocking it. And goes down. That was just a mistake there. Not really a reason to lose that. And a terrible time to lose it with the Sherman now in the build for Fran. And now there's really nothing on the field that can damage that Sherman meaningfully. And didn't even get the VP pressure out of it, out of that whole push. The Palmgren's over here fighting Paratrooper and the Pathfinder, but going to be pushing this Paratrooper away from this victory point. And Sherman's on the field from Fran now.
Defend our victory.
RH did tech his final tier, so probably going to be building a Panzer III shortly. Stun grenade on the paratroopers in the middle here, but they do get into the building. Only one model here, though, has anything that's not a bazooka. Actually didn't force these paratroopers off, and now the Sherman is over here. And RH has to retreat. He will be able to get a Panzer III out shortly if he turns off reinforcing. And he does have this AT gun he towed away, too. Gotta remember that. Is there a Discord link? I can put the link in a bit. Wilson is here now, though, for the next CoCast. But I can still share the Discord link after this game. It's actually a Discord link for my board game stuff. I used to make board games. I sort of still tweak the ones I've already made. But that's just what I'm using for now to host this tournament, because I already had the people in there. And he is going to crew this AT gun now. So he's got some pressure there. And instead of going for the P3, he goes for the Martyr. And I'm okay with this. I think AT gun Martyr with the anti-infantry stuff he has in the field, I think that's probably a little better right now than just a Panzer III. Now there's Hellcat coming out for Fran. And we can see Fran with that fuel control.
We'll loiter the target. Stand by.
Wow, and a loiter called like right outside the base, but no vision. But if he gets vision on anything coming out of the base, it could be not great. But yeah, that's a weird choice. He's not going to really be able to do anything with that loiter.
Has been
Or
completed.
is that just recon? Oh, that's just the recon loiter. Okay, that makes sense then. I see.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
He wants to see what RH is doing.
Pushed us off a sector.
Half track here, taking some bazooka shots. Ooh, just barely getting out of there. And it looks like maybe gonna breach the building. Nope, just grenades on the exit door, but doesn't land. Hellcat coming around. Sherman's over here too. RH does not even have munitions for a snare right now. This building is gonna go down soon. That paratrooper squad could die. Like one more grenade on the building.
Bingo fuel in.
Martyr's getting some shots on the Sherman. This building is so close to dying. Palmgrens, I think, want to set up for a grenade, an anti-tank grenade there, but just no munitions. Martyr's getting a lot of shots from bazookas here. Bazookas are going in.
Paratroopers have been cut down.
Oh, and this building does go down with the paratroopers in it, so paratrooper squad down. This paratrooper squad is not doing well against the assault grens and flame tank.
Can't hail our Hellcat.
And the Hellcat goes down from the combination of the AT gun and the Martyr, and what a push here from RH, and Fran's losing everything. Fran has nothing left. He's got a Sherman and 3 infantry squads. So what a great push there from RH.
Troops are inbound.
That was fantastic.
Victory point is under attack. We must act.
When he hits a mine here, through all that, didn't hit the mine and does hit a mine here. Now capping with one model. I don't know about that,
Victory point has fallen into enemy control.
but doesn't want to keep draining, I suppose. So fantastic engagement there from RH. Now look at the army value difference, nearly double for RH at the moment. And really nice job with this bike all game, using it for the combined arms earlier in the game, using it to cap around and keeping it alive critically while capping. And maybe now he's going to rotate to the other side of the map. He does have a palm gren going over there. Recon again from Fran, as we see RH salvaging the Hellcat here, so he's going to get a nice boost in resources.
A munitions point is being attacked.
And I don't know what side upgrades RH has gotten. He's gotten combat half-tracks, we know that from the 250/9. And, oh, he's gotten the emergency repair, so that's what I was looking for. All these vehicles now are going to start repairing as long as they're stationary. But they do have to back up with the Sherman here. This AT gun is sitting right here. Oh, and the Sherman's backing into it, but now the AT gun's repositioning, and now it sets up.
We have 200 points.
Interesting AT gun position there, and it's not shooting. Okay, there we go. That was weird. And this Sherman could go down if the AT gun models stay alive. Oh, bounce there, so maybe it's gonna live. The Martyr is pushing up. No. So Sherman lives, which Fran needs. He does have another Sherman on the field now. This palm gun getting eaten alive by the paratroopers and engineer over here. 250/9 forcing away the engineers. Gonna start shooting at the paratrooper. This AT gun needs to back up here. And now the assault disembark. There's a grenade trying to get the assault grens on the disembark. That's interesting. Another Pathfinder goes down up here to the 8-rad. So Fran is really hurting with his army composition now. So wow, what a push. And now finally solidifying those gains. Gonna have the triple cap on. He's got his fuel. He's probably gonna get this other fuel over here shortly. I don't know where the bike is during all this. Okay, now the bike's coming over. Maybe it was providing vision over here before, I didn't check. And Paradrop's an AT gun team for Fran, which, I mean, to be fair, he does need it, but he also needs more infantry firepower. Oh, this Panzer Pio is just melted. Absolutely melted. This Flame Panzer is going to have to get out of here. The bazooka's not firing anything. Oh, and he just swept this mine. He just swept this with the Panzer Pio that was here and then drove over it anyway. So not great that he loses that Martyr there, and he's actually going for armored reserves. Now, if he gets to the Tiger, I think it's a great call, because there's not a whole lot to deal with it. There is the loiter it looks like he went for instead of, or that's the carpet bomb actually. There's no loiter. It's a rocket strafe for a carpet bomb. Yeah, ideally you'd want the rocket strafe to deal with the vehicles. The carpet bomb is not going to be as effective. It's so slow to come in. Much easier to dodge. But yeah, this AT gun just never moved here. I wonder if it was stuck. Was it stuck? Like, did the building collapse on top of it? I hope that's not the case. But yeah, it looks like RH will be able to get to the Tiger. He's going to maybe want to... Oh, he's going for another Martyr, so that's going to delay his Tiger a lot. Mostly because of the manpower than anything else. Oh, maybe going for the kill on this engineer. Thinks better of it. Just going to cap the VP. And VP's pretty even. 182 for RH, 164 for Fran. And I gotta say, like I said earlier, I don't see RH playing DAC too much, but this is some pretty good DAC play from him. A couple missed micros, not like forgetting about the Martyr up here, and then running this Martyr over mine. that he had already swept. And I'm not sure if this is a mistmaker. I feel like this got stuck under the building collapse, but for the most part, I mean, this is really good DAC player from someone who I don't really see play DAC very often at all. Now the 76 mil conversion in for the Shermans. I don't know what he just spent his munitions on, but oop, Sherman kills the bike over here, so no more Kratchitson. But he doesn't have the MG on that Panzergrenadier. He's got to get this Martyr in position, start chipping away at these Shermans, because he's just going to keep bleeding manpower otherwise, and then he'll never get the Tiger out. But if he does get the Tiger out, that's going to be very difficult for Fran to deal with. That being said, Fran does have the fuel for another tank. Yeah, and I think there's something wrong with this AT gun. He's not even recrewing it, so I think that bugged out on him, and that actually really sucks. Martyr pushing up, trying to keep the Sherman at bay so the 250/9 can deal with the Pathfinders. Sherman's gonna poke up. Martyr's gonna get a shot in. And that's the beauty of combined arms gameplay in CoH3. With Sherman here hitting the Flame Panzer. AT gun pushing up, but the Assault Guns immediately coming up to push that away. But now they're going to have to retreat. They're going to die here. So they got to get out. Got to get out. Late retreat. Might die. Oh, he just barely gets... And actually, the combined arms bonus applies on retreat. I didn't realize that. Did you see that get faster? Tiger Greed. Yeah, Tiger Greed. The manpower is going to be the tough spot for him. Surprised Fran survived that long. Yeah, honestly, like he was down to one Sherman and 3 infantry squads. Oh, grenade on. Ooh, you don't want that to die if you're RH. RH needs to stop the manpower bleed so we can get this Tiger out. And charging infantry into a Sherman is not the way to do that. But at the same time, he's got to control these victory points because Fran was threatening a triple cap. Oh, he's got to retreat. So he gets that out of there just barely. We got keep him firing on the Sherman. That's going to tear apart this infantry. Ooh, actually suppresses him with the keep him firing. He did decrew that AT gun, which I didn't see, but now recrews it with the Perez. This Palmgren, very risky here, trying to cap, but does get it off and then retreats. Paratrooper squad in some trouble here. I think he might just barely get away. Oh, it's so close, though. 250/9 going in. Can't even drop another model, though. Oh, there he goes. He's going for it. He wants to get the kill. Oh, my God. How is it not dying? He just loses the 250/9. And he loses the 8 rad over here to the AT gun. He was really trying to go in for that. And that's not... Oh, no. This 250/9... Oh, trying to go for the kill on the AT gun, maybe? But this Martyr just sitting there eating the shots. Oh, no. That is not what you needed. He's going to... Maybe... Can you tow with the 250/9 still? Oh, and I think this is just all falling apart for RH now. He just doesn't have the manpower for the Tiger. He does have munitions for snares, though. Doesn't get the double snare off. He did get veteran squad leaders on those. Didn't mention that. And I think, yeah, he's coming down to try to get this VP now with the low health squad just because he knows he needs some kind of VP presence. But he just can't get this Tiger out. Now RH is triple capped, at least momentarily here. And no bike to come up and try to cap on this flank. This is not good for RH.
Captured a victory
And I
point.
don't know if he's going to be able to keep enough of a presence until that Tiger gets on the field, which is crazy considering that push he had earlier.
They can't hold
Oh
on
no.
longer. They're down to 25
This is a
points.
dead Panzer Pio. And that's game. That's going to be game. Yeah, surrenders. Wow. What a game. That might have been game of the tournament so far. Let me quick mark down the VPs here before I forget. And the match time.
Wow, that was an awesome game, dude.
That was crazy. Like, that was a crazy game. What a comeback from Fran. I think,
Dude, wow.
yeah,
Really.
I am questioning now, though, the decision to pick Dak from RH. Like, when is the
Yeah.
last time you saw him play Dak?
He hates Dak. He
Right.
swears against Dak.
He always
what
says
is
he hates it.
doing playing Dak? Wow. Yeah, really nice Dak play from him, especially for somebody who never plays Dak. Obviously, would have been nice to see more 250 healing. And I feel like he mismicroed that flame panzer pretty heavily. He could have really gotten a good few wipes off the flame panzer with the martyr backup, and he wasn't really doing that too much. It was more like those 250-9s and that 8 rad backed up by the martyrs, when really it's that flame panzer that you want with the martyrs behind, and use the 8 rads and the 250-9 to control the flank.
Yeah. Yeah, looking at the stats here, he did have the favorable KD, which is expected when you're playing
it's
Dak.
Dak.
But 6 vehicles lost. I mean, losing the 250s is, I shouldn't say expected, but kind of expected. But all the other vehicles lost at the end. I mean, really hurt. The martyrs were probably the biggest throwaways there. Losing one to Bazooka Squad, just not microing at all, and then running over a mine he already swept, and then losing another one to that AT gun that he was parked in front of. So that really hurt, and that let the Shermans roll all over his infantry.
100%. Martyrs, I always have hard time with. I always will prefer the AT gun these days to the Martyr, especially with now with the combined arms bonus. I do the same thing that RH just found himself doing. They just die, and sometimes it's just stupid things like leaving them in front of an AT gun while microing something else. But an AT gun, you don't have that problem.
Well, I will say he stole that AT gun and he was using it,
Yeah,
and I think he got screwed over. I think that building collapsed on it and bugged it out, which really sucks.
He did rotate it at one point after the building collapsed. It was facing directly like west, and then he rotated it. So that makes me think that maybe it wasn't stuck. I'm not 100% certain. But he obviously avoided it after that when he desperately needed AT. So yeah, it might be.
Yeah, he had squads right next to it without getting shot at, and he didn't recrew it. I think it was bugged out where maybe he could rotate it but not move it, and then he just didn't want to recrew it after because he was afraid it would stay bugged. And that's really unfortunate. That AT gun could have helped him so much. But
I want to talk about Fran real quick.
Talk about him while I set up the overlay for the next match.
Yeah, sure. So we saw yesterday from Fran that he really liked that US build where he went multiple Pathfinders into paratroopers with Zooks. And I didn't catch the first 10 minutes of the match, but it seems like this was a play on that where he did multiple Pathfinders into a T-gun into Zooks, and then he upgraded one of his Rangers with an M1919, and it seemed like he really needed it because my lord, Dak had a lot of infantry presence. 2 Asgrens, I think 3 Palmgrens, I think 1 or 2 Panzer Pioneers. That's a lot for a U.S. player to handle with just Pathfinders as your anti-infantry. It's nice to see that M1919. That thing really shreds. I don't think enough people respect it. And then getting the 76 mil on the Sherman. Although I wouldn't say it was needed, and that fuel could have gone into like another Sherman investment. Getting that preemptively from the Tiger is always a really good thing. You know, if you feel comfortable, okay, I have 2 Shermans, I feel comfortable. Yeah, go for it for sure. Obviously, you know, we have the the streamer knowledge that he is going for Tigers, but Fran doesn't know that.
Right.
So a little bit on the safe side, but it's something that you kind of want to consider in the moment. Do I want another Sherman, or do I want my Sherman to do better? And honestly, unless you're going against a Tiger or a Brumbar or a Panther, the 75 Shermans do fine.
Yeah. And yeah, I think it's like you said, good reading of the situation to understand, hey, maybe I need to go for the 76 mil upgrade instead of another Sherman.
Yeah. And onto RH, Dak Tiger. They were saying it's the trap. Oh my god, dude. Do not go for the Dak Tiger in that situation. My lord. You had your tier 3 down. You could have started pumping out Panzer 3s. Panzer 3s backed up with the Martyr and even the Flame Panzer. Oh, they eat Shermans for lunch. You just got to be a little bit smart on your micro. He seemed to have a lot of the side upgrades. He had the smoke. He had the repair. I don't think he had the capture.
I don't think so.
But honestly, just the smoke and the repair, I believe those both get HP buffs. Those Shermans those Panzer 3s become quite a bit for those Shermans to deal with. And then you throw in those Martyrs behind in support, and yeah, it's pretty one-sided. The Tiger is not always the thing you want to go for. The Tiger's slow. Tiger takes a long time to get out there. Tiger can die very easily. Multiple Panzer 3s, on the other hand, a whole pack of them swarming, psychologically, they fuck with the opponent a lot.
Yeah, I think it's a little tough because, he saw the bazooka squads and the paratroopers with bazookas. And typically, you say, okay, I'll go Tiger because the bazookas will really struggle against that, which is true. And to be fair, I think if he did get the Tiger out, it would have done really well. But, man, yeah, and honestly, if he kept those Martyrs alive, he lost 3 Martyrs that he really shouldn't have lost. He would have been able to get to the Tiger just fine.
I agree.
So, I don't think it's necessarily a bad decision there. It was just maybe the execution a little behind it that wasn't what it needed to be to make that work. But I'm also in the next game, ready when you are.
I'm at 5 seconds, ready whenever.
All right, we will go in 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And in the blue, playing as the British forces, we have RH on the left side of Road to Tunis, going for a double sapper opening with Canadian, Australian, and heavy armor in his loadout.
And on the right, in the red, you got Fran playing as the Wehrmacht. He has gone down for his tier 1 and a Ketten build. In his loadout, he's got Breakthrough, Luftwaffe, and Mechanized Battle Group.
All right, interestingly,
and a Ketten.
Yeah, that's very... he's going to have a lot of good capping early. And maybe good against what RH is going for here. He's going for a Vickers. And now he's building tier 1. Yeah, they did buff, what was it, the build time?
By 5 seconds. It's now 25, I believe.
And the devs did state in their live stream they want the Vickers to be a part of the Brit early game, and maybe this will help. And an MG42 for Fran.
Oh, man. If Fran struggles to get that Vickers out of, say, that building that he has his Pioneers in right now, this could really turn the mid-engagement. I know a lot of the newer players struggle with placed MGs in buildings. They just don't recognize the tools that can help them to get them out, or they do not capitalize on the tools fast enough. So I'm curious to see if that beginning Vickers in RH's mind is something of a control over the mid. It looks like it is.
Yeah, it definitely looks like he wants a control. Nice micro from Fran here, hopping out of the building for a bit, then gets back in and times it perfectly for when the Vickers is repositioning and then gives chase.
Very good micro from Fran. And he had the advantage on the line of sight against that Vickers, so he was able to tell when he was backing up.
Yeah, very nice done. Nicely done there.
Here comes the machine gun. It looks like it's going to take the spot of the Pio.
Yep, so now what you were saying about RH getting his MG in there, now Fran has his MG in that building. So it will be difficult for RH to root this out unless he does get something like a mortar or a flamethrower on the sappers.
And those are your two best tools for doing this. You don't really want to try to force out a machine gun from a building position with just small arm fires. You want that anti-garrison tool, ideally a mortar.
Yeah. But that being said, even though Fran's got control of the middle, he's getting double fuel, but getting his cutoff taken as well. So,
Oh, yeah.
the sections will be able to force this off. Oh, MG gets... Oh,
Half
not enough of a
on-
burst.
Yeah.
So, a little lucky there from
Pilot
RH. Yeah.
And
So
no
RH
cutoff
will have
was
double
captured.
fuel.
I don't know if
And-
you noticed, but RH went and capped his northern cutoff with his Vickers, moving it away from the mid there for a minute. While
I
the mid
did
was
see
capped.
that, yeah. And actually, the Ketten now is trying to cap the +10 outside of his base,
That's
and
greedy.
this Vickers could set up to stop that. And there he goes. Now he's rotating.
Oh, nope. Fran has good micro.
Oh,
Wow.
But he doesn't get the decap off.
Oh, but you don't really want to risk that against
No,
the
you
Vickers.
don't. But at least the maneuver prevented the decap there. And now
He's
the
going for the
Ketten going for the
cutoff.
cutoff. Yeah,
This is
so...
very nice Ketten play from Fran. Wow.
Yeah, this is really nice.
They've cut us off.
And we
Territory's
see
out of supply.
platoon command post coming up from RH, so probably gearing
Push on
toward
the
a
mid.
Humber.
Very nice push on the mid from RH. He has a section to the north in green cover fighting the MG, and he's got a section in the south also in green cover fighting the Grenadier. Oh, more reinforcements in the
Ooh.
south. So it looked like he was going for a pincer maneuver on that MG.
Yeah, but nice reaction from Fran, and that section in green cover in the north does end up getting suppressed.
But look at this, you got a Royal Engineer with a flamethrower walking from all the way across the map just to root out that MG. So
But one
he's-
sapper goes down on the
Yeah,
south
on the
side.
south end, yeah. MG gets out, so Fran sees it. And this
Yeah.
sapper can just run right over these two
Yeah.
squads if he gets in real close.
Yeah, you just gotta
All right, you
stop
wanna
now,
stop
use the
here?
flamethrower. Yep.
Yeah, you might want to get out. Yeah, there you go. But he forced away the MG. Now he can cap with his Vickers if he chooses.
I don't think he can take that house right now.
No, I would say just put the Vickers in the VP, but that's pretty risky. But look at this.
Yeah,
Fran coming back with the Ketten. He might lose it.
Yeah, he wasn't paying attention for a while. Luckily, that was only a three-man
away.
squad.
Being overrun.
And RH not capping any of his +10 unis right outside of his base.
Yeah, he did this last game too, and I think that kind of hurt him a bit. There was a part where he didn't have any munitions for a Faust, where he probably could have used one. These games are with the new patch? Yes, they are. New patch, these are live, being played right now.
It's a little tricky when you're Brit to get all your points capped, just because Brit's such a slow capping faction, but you really don't want to forget about those 2+10s. Man, look at RH's lack of map control. He's got his cutoff taken. He's got nothing.
Yeah, really nice map control from Fran here, which is, in my opinion, really difficult to do with Wehrmacht, but that just shows how well he's been using the Ketten. That being said, the Ketten's
Ketten might
parked
die
against
here.
the pole here. He's going to have some pathing trouble getting away.
That was a risky
And
cap for the Ketten.
section gets one volley off and
there
just
goes
barely
Ketten.
gets it max range. So that's
That
going to
was
hurt the
very
map
greedy.
control a lot for Fran. That's been doing a lot of work here, and a Humber is now in the build for RH.
Overrun.
I wonder
and-
if Fran is even going to debate rebuilding that.
Maybe. He does have his Luftwaffe headquarters out, though, so I think he might save up for something from there.
Humber armored car fueled up.
A nice Humber timing from RH around the 6-minute mark. That's
Yeah.
what you're looking for.
That's really nice considering how much he's been cut off and
yeah.
harassed. But he did have, on paper, double fuel... he did have double fuel control for a bit
he
because he
did.
protected his cutoff, so...
That was the thing that allowed him to get that out so early.
Yeah. So he's
But
got to
he's
cap
being-
this mid-VP. But
In
so
my
I
mind,
think
he's being very risky with this Humber. He did not sweep any of this area for mines, and he knew a Pioneer was around here.
Yeah, maybe just not expecting a mine this early, but it's not that early anymore. You know, this
No.
is normal Humber timing, so it would be the time to have a mine out. And that's where losing that other sapper really hurt. And he is building that sapper now, so
Sector to the
probably saying, okay, I do need a sweeper here.
Especially around that northern compound with those 2 houses just north of the VP. That is a hot
Yeah,
spot for vehicle
nice
mines.
to get
Crap.
mines in these spots.
I don't know how many Humbers I've lost to a mine there. Sections not being in green cover, so if the MG decides to focus them instead of the Humber, it's going to make them hard or make them
Interesting
hurt.
that the MG. Yeah, whoa, buddy. Interesting the MG is focusing the Humber and gets the kill on the Pio.
Yeah.
And that was the flame Pio. And the other Pio's got a flamethrower too. And Fran actually kind of light on units right now.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's gonna... RH is gonna come in with the base barrage on the MG here, I think. With his
I can
recce
see that.
section. Faust's
Snare
gonna
going
come in
out
on the Humber, though.
Where is this recce engineer, or where is this recce section going?
Yeah, why isn't he getting the artillery
not
down?
have enough
Oh, there he
minis?
goes.
He does now.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah, he's got to back out of there. The scatter could
Yeah, this
hurt
is
him
gonna
here.
hurt him. Oh, they just took a lot of health damage on that section.
Yeah, does
That's,
force the MG out though, which is nice. He's able to cap this mid VP now.
I think that MG could have killed the Humber if he had switched to the incinerator, white phosphorus rounds. Excuse me.
Yeah, now it is a little confusing on the UI to do that when you're in a building, so maybe he's not used to that.
And it looks like a Jaeger out for Fran and an AT gun for R8, so he's looking to ward against some kind of light vehicle, which is appropriate. He might get hit with a fast Warble.
Yeah, at this timing, I would be thinking, okay, no light vehicle yet. He might be going Warble.
Yep.
And it could be.
We always say try to get your AT gun out around the 10-12 minute mark, if not earlier. And this is that.
And Fran did get support elements, so he did unlock the Warble. He's 7 fuel away. So good idea here. What?
It's just ammo was exploding on my screen.
I think I caught the tail end of it.
A fuel point is
Ooh,
being
double
overrun.
Jaeger here.
Ooh,
Oh, did he I think
Yeah,
he
he did.
transfer orders one of
He
them.
did.
Okay.
And a fast Warble, we were right.
But he's got the AT gun, and he's actually just shooting at the building with the AT. Well, trying to, but
bring down the building.
which honestly, I like it.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
these
Sapper.
pioneers are.
Okay, he's gonna get out of there, I think.
Yeah, that's greedy from the MG. Get out of there with both your units. You might lose.
And
both
Humber's
these
gonna
units.
chase here and might be able to get the Gren before the Warble comes out. Oh no, he lost another sapper though to the double G43 Jaeger. But he's diving for this Gren wipe. He gets the
he
Gren
got
wipe.
Gren.
Probably not worth sticking around for the
We're losing a victory.
I think he's gonna.
MG
And
because the
Warble's
Warble's
hit.
out. Yeah.
Oh, he thinks better of it now. Run, Humber, run. So this was very greedy from Fran with his double Jaegers going with scope, the recon package, going with the scope G43s. How? The Humber tried to pop smoke. It stopped and pop smoke. That's
Yeah.
not advisable.
I wonder, I mean, he's been playing CoH3 long enough now. He probably should know. But in CoH2, you could do that with the Sherman while you're moving. So maybe he was thinking it worked like that. And this section might die here. Like, that's going to die.
section,
Yeah.
What was he thinking?
Oh, no.
So, bit of a misplay here from RH. He should have recognized that those Scope G43s were coming on the flank. And yeah, if that Humber had not popped smoke and just drove, it would have escaped that Warble, I would think.
No, I don't think so. It was dead no matter what.
Oh, setting up your AT gun in front of Scope Jaegers?
I think
That's
that makes
brutal.
sense there, right outside your base.
I guess, but Fran's
Ooh,
laying down the
bleeding the
this is going to
manpower,
be
though.
so much bleed, man. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. Owie.
Section command post is under fire.
Those Scope G43 Jaegers are already vet 1 on both, my lord.
Yeah, he just got the vet one, but I think they were already vet one.
Rolled out to our infantry.
Did he purchase vet 1? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they might have been. I'm not sure. But no AT gun from Fran. No hard AT at all. RH is obviously rebuilding the AT gun, and he still has the one right outside of his base. So I'm wondering what Fran's now going to do. Is he going to go for a martyr? And also, amazing plays by Fran. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Under enemy control.
Like he lost a few units, that Gren squad, that cat, and that kind of stuff happens. Very nice capitalization on the 12-minute mark.
Yeah. And this is where Wehrmacht really shines, in my opinion, is this timing with the Luftwaffe headquarters.
Yeah, especially those warbles.
Yeah, it can be very punishing to play against, and if you're not prepared for it, and RH was sort of prepared for it. He had that AT gun out. He just didn't have the support around it that he needed, and a Pioneer squad goes down, actually, on the high munitions in the bottom here.
So that's what, the third Pioneer squad to go down?
I think the second. 2 Pioneers and a Grenadier.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But he's now rebuilt the Pioneer.
Yeah.
And he's building another Jaeger. This is greedy, man. You need some kind of AT out there.
He could plan on upgrading that Jaeger with the Shrek, but for some reason, I feel like he's not going to.
Yeah, I agree. And the Shrek isn't really enough in my mind. The Shrek's a good deterrent against dives and maybe a potential chaser, but it's not enough to really
I think
kill.
it's fine against like a Humber or something. But
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he's also getting a martyr. He is listening to me over the internet waves. I like that. That is a good choice.
this looks similar to the last game, RH with a much bigger army, but somehow not with corresponding map control. Yeah, RH just not able to capitalize on his army, and now he doesn't even have the army advantage.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's PopCap-wise, he's behind.
Yeah, got a little too
Nice.
greedy with that Humber. Ooh, what a
Really
hit!
greedy with that.
Yeah.
Man, you could have just retreated out of there. If he does not have healing, that's going to... he does have healing, thank goodness. And it is a Panzergrenadier on the Jaeger. We were wrong. Okay.
Right.
This is turning out to be a really nice army comp from Fran. 2 scoped up Jaegers, MG, Werble, Martyr, and then a Shrek.
I think
Throwing him over.
RH here, though, I think RH is going to try to stall for the Croc.
He's a long way off, especially without fuel control.
But he didn't get Steward unlocked. I don't think he's going to attack Final Tier here. His Sapper's got to get out of here.
What is he doing?
No.
He just gifted a free flamethrower to that Pio
Yeah.
squad.
And there's nothing else going on, right?
And look at the
there's
2
no other
AT
engagements.
guns. They can just be flanked and wiped. You have no screen.
Oh, but I think he's going to get some shots off here. Oh, that's a really nice volley. Does he have grenades on his sections? Doesn't look like it. Trying to attack down through the house.
But here comes the Pios to scare off the AT guns, and the AT guns are going forward!
Oh, boy. I mean,
This could be
it could pay off. Oh, he's trying to attack ground through this house, but that's so
that's not
low
gonna happen.
probability.
You need to get out of there with those AT guns. Do not lose them. And look at his infantry just melting to those scope G43s.
Yeah.
If you're not in heavy cover against those scope G43s, you're going to lose models. And even if you are in heavy cover, it's a crapshoot.
So now, what does RH do here? I almost think going Stewart would make sense. I even think
go
a
Stewart.
rebuild on the Humber might have made sense until the Shreks.
I would like to see double Stewarts. He's got enough fuel for that initial investment, and 2 Stewarts. It's just a matter of prioritizing. And honestly, I just like to see him play extremely conservative until that comes out. Play around that MG and play around those AT guns. Fran is blobbing his 2 Jaeger recce sections, so you can suppress them both at the same time and just stall until you can get a Sherman advantage, or excuse me, a Stewart advantage, and push with the AT guns.
Yeah, but the window for stalling is quickly going away because he's triple capped, so...
And double fuel.
Yeah, and double fuel. So he's... How is he actually getting... Oh, that's a plus 10. I'm like, how is he getting plus 13 even? Yeah, so this is not a good situation for RH, and... I mean, I don't think...
I did not see this coming, Bern.
Yeah, I don't think either of us were expecting this. I mean, granted, we don't really know much about Fran as a CoH3 player, but I can confidently say this is not what I was expecting.
I agree. And Fran is doing very good on the map control. He could be doing a little bit better, but he's, wherever the opponent's army is not, he is capping.
Yeah, and I think if you want to, in a typical RTS, you have micro and macro. There's not a whole lot of quote-unquote macro in CoH3, but I would say focusing on things like map control and your build orders is what's considered macro. So in that regard, Fran, I think, is a very good macro player from what I've seen here. And the micro is maybe where he needs some work, because the engagement, sometimes he, takes a loss.
Another recce section going down on retreat. That was a late retreat. Warble's coming in to punish as well.
That's dead. Oh, boy.
You can't be doing those late retreats in front of Jaegers. And that's actually another Jaeger squad. Oh, no, it wasn't.
No.
Never mind. They just put away the thing.
Yeah, this is tough to play against. You need light vehicle presence when there are double Jaegers with scope G43s. And also, I want to shout out, everyone complains about transfer orders being too expensive and everything. And I did say earlier this week that I think transfer orders is good. And if it gets buffed, people will realize how good it is and it'll get nerfed right back to where it is. And here we kind of see that. One Grenadier was transferred out for a Jaeger, and look at the impact it's had.
Yeah, I agree. Those transfer orders can really make use of your efficient manpower, or excuse me, if you make use of them, they can really make your manpower efficient. And just look at this total collapse from RH on the southern flank. He cannot contain these squads, even with the MG.
Yeah, this is really rough here, and still no grenade tech here from RH, it looks like. Which, especially when you're Canadian battle group, you definitely want grenades. And I think this is just the final nail in the coffin here.
Yeah, I agree.
So really, really well played by Fran. And Fran did say in chat, he said, I'm not that good at micro, yes, but I also just woke up for the event. True. Fran and RH are playing right out of bed here, so that's definitely something to consider. Oh, he's got the croc!
He's got the croc. Oh my goodness. If Fran does not know how to handle this could be just what... Oh no, RH is on a triple cap almost, and he's bleeding fast. Alright, Croc's made itself known, and with the flame, that Warble cannot get away.
Yeah, but also Fran has gone breakthrough, which I don't think we mentioned, and I think he's only 2 CPs away from a Tiger. I think it's 9.
He is, just 2 CPs, yep. So Warble's down. Let's see if RH can capitalize and push off the back of this. He's desperately got to get his map control back in order.
Unfortunately, Fran did just take one of the 6-pounders that he decrewed earlier. So now there will be some form of AT.
6-pounder in front of a croc is just meat for that flame, though.
Oh, true, yeah. And this Martyr's pushing up here.
Gonna get caught out. If the Martyr gets caught by the flames, it's dead. And there it goes, gets caught by the flames.
Churchill's not pushing. Now it's pushing, yeah. I think at this point, the situation, you just gotta push.
Fran, you just gotta get out of there, man. You're gonna lose all that infantry. Oh, he's lucky to get away with that Shrek Jaeger.
Yeah, that Churchill is kind of low now, and the AT gun's in position. Bounces, though. The Martyr's also pushing, and there's really no backup for this Churchill right now.
He has an AT gun in his base. Why didn't he crew it?
That's a great question. And also, he went for the munition discount on the... Oh, another infantry section down.
Is Fran gonna get greedy? Fran's getting penetrated on the rear with the Martyr. The Martyr does not have armor on the rear to protect against infantry rounds, only 10.
Oof. But those scope G43s doing wonders against that section.
He stopped the bleed.
Yeah, critically stopped the bleed, but a Tiger is about to hit the field.
Am I saying this right from Fran? 1,000 manpower?
That is accurate.
And
here comes the Tiger. With another Martyr to back it up, by the way.
Yeah, that's smart. I'm surprised that Martyr survived. Honestly, Martyr versus Croc is not a favorable matchup with the Martyr being caught in flame range.
Here we go. Trying to get my cinematic mode on. Look at that tiger coming on in. The game sealer right here.
So I don't think I've seen a Were Tiger in a while, and they gave it the DAC Tiger Vet 1, the S-Mine launcher.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like I never get the Bear Tiger, even though Breakthrough is pretty meta in 1v1 now. I feel like it's often for the Command Panzer.
It's just because you're so good you don't need the Tiger.
Yeah, that's it. I think it's because I'm so bad I lose before I can get the Tiger.
And that's a GG.
Yeah, the Tiger comes in and that's a GG. So 445 on the VPs there.
Wow, that was an intense game.
That was, I mean, no disrespect to Fran, but going into this, I think we both expected RH to win this. But Fran proving that he's not just going to roll over and take it, he's going to fight back. And what a fight. And now that puts Fran, that's going to put him into the top 2 for sure. So he's going to be playing Moth next. RH, I think, falls, or he's already in 5th. I think he's going to stay in 5th, maybe go down to 6th with Juan there. And now Fran, or RH is going to have to win out the rest of the group stage here to have a chance of making the brackets. And if he does make the bracket, he's either going to, he's going to face seed 1 or 2, most likely, in the first round of the bracket there. So he's going to have a difficult path going forward the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, as you know, our viewers might not, RH was my personal favorite for taking the tournament. Obviously, Moth was an unknown card, but RH plays with Burn, and I'm not saying we're above the rest of these guys or anything, but based off our matchups with him, like, yeah, we thought RH had a really good shot of taking this, and him being bumped down this much, it's both exciting and, I feel bad for him, but also, like, this is such a shakeup. It's exciting.
Yeah, it's definitely, like you said, not what we expected. And it's tough because, we're friends with RH, and I don't want to see him lose like that. But, I mean, this is the nature of tournament play. I mean, there will be upsets, and
I really want to ask him on his DAC choice. Like, he never plays DAC. He swears against DAC.
Yeah, that was a very interesting choice, and something we'll have to ask him about later for sure. Yeah, very interesting choice to go DAC there. I wonder if he went Wehrmacht, what would have been different? And even that said, he almost won that game as DAC. I mean, at one point, Fran was down to just
a few units, yeah.
Yeah, a Sherman, a Pathfinder, a Paratrooper squad, and an engineer or something like that. I mean, wow. Yeah, I mean, on the plus side, the viewership experience is amazing right now. That was a fantastic game, and oh man,
what a
okay.
shakeup.
Yeah, so I have to figure out the new rankings here. In fact, I'll put that on the screen here so people can see what's going on.
Before we get into the weeds with that real quick, what are we looking on for time scale for the rest of the next bracket?
They're going to start as soon as possible. Officially, they were supposed to start 30 minutes ago.
Gotcha.
So as soon as I can figure out the new rankings and everything, they will start.
Oh, we got him on standby. Awesome. I just saw Juan in the Discord.
Yeah, I don't know if is everyone here, do you know? If not, could you go ahead and tag anyone who's not here? Tell them to get in here.
All right, that would be Frost. Yeah, Juan's already here. Moth. Brand's here. RH. RH is here, but he. Oh, and Panzer.
No. Yes. Forgot Panzer did
Yeah,
come back.
Moth is here.
I mean, if you told me at the beginning of yesterday that we'd be going into round 3 with RH not winning a game yet, I'd say you're crazy.
I would say you're smoking. What are you? Who
Yeah.
did we recruit for this thing?
Yeah, what a crazy turnaround here.
I think that RH is probably a little shook himself.
Yeah. I would imagine. Oh, why do these formulas have to get messed up?
Because math was created for nerds. Or anything but.
Oh wait, no, that should work. Why is
Yeah, Fran, you did lose a lot in that first match, but you came back, man. That was really nice plays.
so I have to reset the Buchholz each time, which is annoying. I don't think it comes into play anyway here, but let me see, what are the tiebreakers supposed to be? Now, Buchholz is after set record, so it will matter. Boy. Oh boy! Okay, so it won't matter for number 1 and 2 at least. Okay, so the Buchholz is not coming into effect yet anyway. So let me copy this whole thing over.
I gotta go check up on my mama. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll just paste it normal, but I think it's going to mess up some formulas. Yeah, it's annoying. Well, oh well, we'll fix that later. So we will have what matchups today? We'll have Moth versus Fran. We'll have Frost and Panzergrenadier. Oops, that's not how that works. And we will have Juantanamo and RH. And Then we got to figure out maps. So let's see. Moth's banned maps are here. Let me get up my random wheel. And I think I already moved the ones that were played. Here, let me get this on the other screen so you guys can see the wheel. Let me remove the maps that were already picked for the round 2. So Crossroads, that's already gone. Road to Tunis. And Glider 404. So we should be down to 8 maps if I'm correct here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh boy. Oh, Bologna shouldn't be there anymore. That was played round 1. Angeville and Faymanville. Okay. So let's see what we get for Fran versus Moth. Ooh, that's my map, but Moth has that. Oh, Moth. Uh-oh. I think I have the map bands messed up here. I have Moth's map bands for RH and RH for Moth. So yeah, my map is banned by Moth. So unfortunately, that will not be the map. We shall try again. Got Longris, CoH1 and CoH2 Classic. Now for Frost versus Panzergrenadier, no map bans here. We've got Crossing in the Woods. Another CoH2 Classic that has now come to CoH3. And for Juantanamo versus RH, justice is served. We get to see my map.
Sweet.
All right.
Mom has food and coffee. She is happy.
Nice. We've got. What am I doing here?
Ooh, Ortuna Outskirts. Let's freaking go.
Oh yeah.
So something I
And-
was just. Oh,
Sorry, go ahead. Oh, okay, fine. So here is the map pool again for anyone who hasn't seen it yesterday. We have 6 modded maps in the map pool. In the description are all the modded maps and links to the modded maps. We also yesterday did an interview with Viceroy, one of the creators of the Flooded Plains map, which is a fantastic map. Probably top 3 for me of maps in the game, including vanilla.
Oh yeah.
Very
It's
good.
visually stunning. The gameplay is good, and we did interview Viceroy yesterday. So check that out from yesterday. Check out the modded maps in the tournament. The links to their Steam pages are in the description. Yeah, fantastic maps. All right, what were you gonna say, Wilson?
To go further off, first to go further off of the modded maps. Everyone that we've included here for maps are standout, balanced, competitive 1v1 maps. Glider 404, San Marino Hills, my lord, and then now the added Flooded Plains, Crossroads, of course, from Company Furos 2. Bologna, we had a few games on that yesterday, and Burn Zone or Tuna House. They're all very good maps and all contenders for 1v1. What I was saying earlier, or what I wanted to say earlier, was so we've seen a lot of machine gun heavy play from a lot of these players, but only I think a couple times have I seen a mortar being built. And if I remember correctly, the time that I saw it being built, it was preemptive to a machine gun being built, and it was against a DAC player. I'd really like to see some more mortar use from these guys, especially with just controlling the battlefield through that smoke vision and using it to constantly shut down, whether it be the MG or an AT gun position or some kind of static weapon. But that smoke ability would allow so many of these players, that are playing these assault style, pushes. Just throw a smoke in there, man. It'll help you so much.
Yeah. Mortars, like I said yesterday, it can be tough to fit it in with manpower sometimes when you're not used to, paying attention to making good engagements or taking good engagements. But at the same time, so many games the past few days, we've seen such crazy manpower float that I think people can fit a mortar into their builds. It's not like CoH2. Like CoH2 mortars were just kind of eh. CoH3 mortars are very useful, not just because of the damage, but mostly, or at least as much because of the smoke.
As much.
Yeah. Yeah, with that said, Frost is going to be late, which kind of works out because he plays Panzergrenadier, who hasn't responded yet anyway. So
do we have our in? He's not in the Discord.
Let me message him.
To go further off smoke while he is figuring out that stuff. Let me think.
Well, let's head up to the lobby and let's get
okay.
everyone set up for their games. And yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
All right, so in case you guys didn't see, we're gonna have Moth versus Fran on Longris. So you guys can go ahead and get started with that whenever you're ready. Moth is the higher seed, so Moth will be allies on the blue side. Are either of you there? Fran, are you there? Moth is deafened, so I guess he can't hear me.
Crickets.
Oh boy.
They're getting their coffee. I don't know that.
Well, I showed up. I'm here. Participation award. Give me the money.
Yeah, no kidding. Now you gotta play
You've been
Pokemon.
on time every day, and I think you're the only one. So
Thank you, Juan.
yeah.
And hold
You're
on,
welcome.
amazing plays, dude. Oh, so freaking good.
I'm ready for losses number 6 and 7 or 5 and 6 today.
No.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
Aren't you playing RH, right?
Yeah. There's no way I'm winning that.
RH has been on a not hot streak too, so you never know.
He's played the top 2 players in the tournament. So
Man, Fran, you're not there?
Mm.
I'm here.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
you play against Moth on
Yeah, we're playing right
Longris. Oh, snap. Okay.
Oh, sweet. Okay, sorry.
Don't worry.
okay, bye.
Juan, once here, let me drag them to a different channel.
Yep.
Yeah, once RH is here, you're ready to get started. It'll be on the Ortona outskirts map.
Mm-hmm.
And you are the higher seed, so you are allies first.
All right.
All right, and I guess Wilson, we'll get ready to start casting this this game.
I am excited.
Oh, and RH just booted up the game, so maybe he's not
Yeah,
going to
I
get
saw
in
that.
Discord, but you should be good to get that set up. All right.
Okay.
All right, let's do this. Oh man, this is I'm excited for this one.
I'm excited, dude.
So for anyone who doesn't know, Moth was a stand-in, right? So we had someone who didn't show up yesterday. We had Moth ready as a stand-in, and Moth was invited by Fran. Like, I didn't know Moth prior to this, but Fran said, "Hey, I have someone." So Moth is Fran's friend, and now they're playing together as number 1 and 2 seed. So I'm very excited to see how this turns out, because both of them have performed better than we expected. So
Moth is blue, Fran is red,
thank you. Let me start getting that set up.
and I am holding it as longer as I'm at 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm really excited to see how Moth and Fran play against each other. Moth seems to have more of a balanced army comp at the end of both of the all the games that we've seen him play. Fran seems to have a very, very set in stone army build that he does not deviate too much from. But he's been able to leverage that to win every time. Moth has a little bit of odd timings choices for me when I saw him playing as Dak. I'm like, why are you going for Mentrock, man? You know, but overall, I'm really excited to see this. You know, this is going to be a good one. And it's on Longra's. Longra's pin. Let's see if somebody can get it off.
Yeah, I have not been enjoying this map in CoH3 so much. I was looking the other day, though. I have it in my banned map list, I think, now. And my win rate on it, though, is actually pretty good. So maybe I should put it back in my my map pool.
I didn't care for it so much in CoH2, but CoH1, I feared it. Like, I so feared it. I didn't play a whole lot of 1v1 in CoH1, but when I did, it was Longer was one of those maps where, okay, this game's over in 5 minutes because I don't know what the frick to do against this. You know, there's 4 rifles charging in on this one point. I don't have any resources. CoH1 had a lot of weird mechanics too, where if you were cut off, you lost your population.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Population was directly tied to map control.
Yeah, I'm glad that's not a thing anymore.
Oh my god, so much. Yeah. That was weird.
So Brood War says the VP circles are too small. Yeah, all the capture points are smaller on this, and that would be fine if it wasn't bugged. It's like,
well, him saying they're too small, I hear him because like a smaller capture, it affects so much on the, like, I don't know what you want to call it, the tactical side of it. You know, a larger VP, larger cap sizes in general are, beneficial for a lot of reasons. You know, there's more room to fight over, yada, yada, yada. I do agree. This map, it does feel very cramped, but it's Longros, and it is kind of always been a cramped map.
Yeah. But with that said, I am at 5 seconds.
Ready whenever you are.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And in the blue, playing as USF on the south side of Longris, we have Moth going for Scout into Engineer build, and with Spec Ops Armored and Airborne in his loadout. And
in the north of Longris, the red player, you got Fran. He has locked in to Breakthrough Battle Group. He has got Ketten and his Tier 1 built, but he's going for a second Pio.
Yeah, so I think this is the same build he just used against RH.
Did he get any MP40 Grens?
He did not. Not that I remember. He just went for, which makes sense, right? He went 2 Grens, I think, and then he converted one into a, oh no, did he go 3 Grens and he lost one?
I think he went 3 and lost.
Yeah, he lost one to that Humber chase down.
He is building up an MG after, so no Gren yet.
Ooh, interesting. So maybe, I don't know if it's just changing it up because he feels like
it. On the far left, Ketten's got to get nice micro. I mean, he notices it right away, Doesn't reverse out of there.
Well, he's a little more awake now, remember? So, yeah, so I'm interested. Last time Moth played US, he's played 1 Brit and 1 US game so far. And last US game, he immediately locked in Spec Ops. And this time, no immediate lock-in. And yeah, Ketten gets the VP there. So double VP drain on Moth at the beginning here. So Fran will get a little bit of an advantage here. I also just realized I have Fran with 1 point on the scoreboard, which is not right. There we go. Sorry about that.
I'd like to see some wiring from this Pioneer. There's those couple key hay bushes, whatever the hell they are, of green cover. Oh, well, it doesn't. That opportunity's passed.
And there's a rifle up here now. I did forget, I don't know if Nikolai's still here, but about USF build orders. I think watching Moth here would be good. Mixing in an engineer is something that some people do, some people don't do. But in general, Moth's build the last time he played US was pretty solid. So if you're looking for a good US build, yeah, look to see what Moth does. It's at least going to be one of the many viable builds you can do. Nice cutoff here from Fran with the Ketten.
MG pushing up. Very nice cutoff with the Ketten. My lord. I'd like to see this Ketten play around the MG a little bit more. Go with that increased sight range that you can get. And you got a Grenadier built and on the field after that MG. Pioneer taking the house to prevent Moth from capping it with his rifles. But the rifles still got the flank on the MG. Where's that Gren squad?
He
That
stopped.
Gren squad's needed.
Yeah, he was coming over and then he turned around and stopped. I think he wanted to protect his cutoff from Moth's
Scout?
troops on the left. Well, I don't think he knew what was over there. He just saw something was capping. Oh, and this Pioneer is very low. He's got to get out.
He's got to get out of here
Yeah,
altogether.
this other Pio, don't stay there.
You already got two
Leave.
squads to shoot. And if he's chasing with that rifle, he could kill that right now.
Yeah. Oh, he almost got the kill anyway.
So Pios are obviously very weak unless you got that flamethrower, which you don't always got. You can't really be sticking around like that. Don't go micro something else. Just retreat. You're bleeding unnecessary manpower.
Yeah.
The
I've made
22
that
per.
mistake too many times. Let the Ketten go. Ketten's going for the +10 fuel on the left.
Scout's getting forced away by the Gren. The other Gren is getting backed up by the MG against the two rifles. So this is one rifle retreats.
Oh, and he goes to the Weasel with the pack howitzer here.
Ooh, this is interesting. Maybe
So
he really
locks
wants to
in
shut down
Spec
that
Ops.
MG.
Yeah, and the pack
You gotta get
howitzer
right.
is a lot better since 2 patches ago when they buffed, or 3 patches ago, when they buffed the travel time of the shells.
Oh, Ketten might go down to the scouts. Just barely gets away. Man, I gotta say, Bert, this is some fantastic games.
Yeah, this is some
game.
really good level play here.
Yeah.
I'd say this is like right on par with our level. Like definitely not top level, but definitely
Our
You know.
average.
yeah, like you know what you're doing and you can do the things that you're supposed to be able to do in the game.
All right, now let's start seeing how much of a capitalization Fran can get off this. See, he's got enough fuel for either Panzergrenadier or Luftwaffe. He has not built any. Oh, he just spent something. Another Gren squad. I don't like that.
Yeah. I liked what he did last time with going for Luftwaffe and then using the transfer orders. And now getting a Gren this late, it feels like you're not going to want
Get
to use
out of
the
there with
transfer
that
orders.
Pio. Get out of there with that Pio.
He does run away, and he's going to be okay.
Oh no, he does have healing source. Okay, he just purchased it.
Remember, the Weasel starts at Vet 1 when you go for the Pack Howie. So, I don't remember exactly what Vet 1 gives you. Maybe you can tell us. I know you get
I
an
am
option
looking.
for either more resources when you capture, or you can heal infantry passively. I don't
He
know
has
about other
gone for
bonuses.
the heal. Passive medical station. Heals nearby infantry and team weapons for free.
And what
Yeah.
else does Vet 1 give you?
25% acceleration and deceleration.
Okay, so it's
And of
going to be a
course-
bit faster.
He can also drop the MG and the mortar for munitions. And Fran has been pushed completely off the field. Fran's
Yeah.
now taken up as well into Panzergrenadier Company, but it seemed like he was extended on the right with that Ketten and that double Pioneer play while the rest of his line collapsed to the rifles. No losses.
And really good map control here from Moth, considering he only went for
Yes.
2 riflemen instead of
Oh, wow,
3,
yeah.
which is a bit more standard. And the Weasel helps a lot with that. And also the size of Longris helps a lot with that. It's
And we
very
have not
small.
seen that Pack Howie fire. Here's the first shot from it. So Fran did not notice it was there until now.
And only one shot
MP40,
there.
Gren.
Okay, so changing it up here, he's going to go for the MP40 guns with Breakthrough and try to make that his primary infantry, it looks like, instead of the scoped up G43s, which maybe, you know, he's saying, okay, Longris has some more sight blockers. I can get some more close range ambushes off rather than the longer range of Tunis. Maybe that's his thought process there.
Very nice pushing from Fran. He's forcing away the Pack Howie and 2 rifles. He swapped his MP40 Gren both from the right and then onto the left and then onto the right again to get 2 forced retreats and that Pack Howie backed
I'm
up.
going to race for the house, and it looked like the scouts were going to win. Oh, and they do win.
Oh,
They
he's
almost
still gotta get
lost
out of
the
there.
race because they
He's still
dropped the
gotta get out of
model.
there. He might
Yeah.
lose it.
Oh, good
Well,
thing
good-
he
good micro.
left from that
Good
door.
micro. And I don't know why this Grenadier's not in the heavy cover that he built. I mean, I do that
Yeah.
mistake too, for sure. But you want to put him in any bit of cover he can and push up against that Pack Howie if you can. It's a little risky.
Yeah, he
It's
did.
super-
He did end up pushing up to threaten the Faust, but a little late. Dropped some models.
MG's taking free damage to that Pack Howie. That
And
MG
now
does
he
not
gets
need
out.
to be there. He's got to retreat that thing. It's a little bit of
Ooh,
a miss
Ketten-
micro here from Fran.
Ketten
Ooh,
goes down.
Ketten's
Looks like it
dead.
hit a mine, and that's the danger
That's why-
of
yeah,
going for the
engineer.
Ketten.
Well, that's the bonus of going for an engineer. We might
True.
lose a Gren.
Yeah,
due
this
to the
is going
Weasel
down.
chase.
That's a dead Gren.
Oh,
The enemy have taken territory from us.
that was some late retreats and not utilizing that green cover on that mid VP
Yeah.
that cost Fran there. If he had stuck that Gren in that heavy cover, those rifles, 1, wouldn't have probably had line of sight and would have had to push up more. And 2, just wouldn't have had those model drops and that HP loss. He's lucky to get away with the MG. I thought that MG would have gone down to that Pack Howie barrage.
Yeah, now there's he went for Panzergrenadier headquarters. He went for support elements already, so probably going to try to get a Stug out, which he's going to need because now there's a Greyhound on the field.
Greyhound is not moving. This is why I recommend
Yeah.
players, especially newer players, use the rally point. If you click on the motor pool or whatever building and right click somewhere on the map, the units produced will go to that rally just automatically. That way it's not sitting in base wasting time here. That was a good 20-30 seconds, maybe more. That was not Greyhound play.
Yeah, finally moving out now. Going for the armored skirts upgrade before the MG. Typically you see the other way around, especially when there's no obvious counter on the field yet. Caden says, I
And-
did not know the Americans had a high-speed tractor. Yeah, the Special Operations Battle Group, you can get a Weasel, which this is the Weasel. You can either get it at 0 command points right away, or you can wait for 1 command point and it comes with a pack howitzer.
The victory point is under attack. We must act.
And looks like Grenadier is going to force away this rifleman on the left VP, but Greyhound coming for the flank.
Yeah,
on-
that's the Faust.
Ooh.
Victory point now under
So
He does
just
not
a
have
crew
any
shock.
mission for follow-up, and he has no income.
Ooh,
Fran is
brutal,
getting
yeah.
cut off here and getting map dominated, honestly. Those scouts and those engineers, I have not seen them in combat too much. They are mainly capping.
And here we see on the flank an engineer and a scout just doing some capping. You got the Weasel capping on the flank, so just a lot of capping going on, and still able to fight with the other units he has.
I want to say again, Moth has 700 manpower. I didn't say that earlier, but my lord,
Ooh, boy.
700.
It gets, I mean, like drop an MG or build another
Yeah.
rifle, like something, you know?
MGs are muni, but you got plenty of that. So, recognizing when you're in such a commanding position in the manpower gain and loss, capitalize on that. You know, don't get 2 things. Well, maybe you got 800. You could probably get 2 things. I would go for another scout and, honestly, Chaffee.
Ooh, I
Oh, he's going for
do
an
not
AT gun.
agree. I think AT gun's good, and I'd get a rifle or a mortar. I would not get another scout or a Chaffee, to be honest. Maybe the Chaffee, definitely not another scout at this stage.
Stoke is about to hit the field.
Yep, and this Stug is needed. The Stug's going to have to pull a lot of weight here, keeping the Greyhound at bay. It's going to be a little bit more difficult with the AT gun on the field, but the Stug has some really good frontal armor, so should be able to bounce 1 or 2 AT gun shots per engagement.
This is very interesting from Fran. He immediately goes to decap the +10 on the far left, denying that from his opponent, while it does not connect it to him. Oh, this Weasel could go down. It was in Faust range. Nope. Gets him out of there.
And no munitions
gotta
for
get
the
out of there.
Faust.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Ooh,
And no
brutal on the MG. And the Stug immediately hits a mine there.
That is not what you want to do.
Oh,
That
man.
AT gun is still in his base, though. Again,
Now this Gren
rally
has to get
point.
out. Oh. Yeah, AT gun just sitting right here because no rally point set.
They have taken our victory point.
Doug is under threat if he has snares.
And yeah, I don't know if Moth tech grenades. It's not super oh, this Grenadier is
Gren
going
out
to
of
go
there.
down.
Get that Gren out of there. That Gren's gonna die.
Oh no, just forgotten about. The Stug doing its best to try to shoot the rifleman without the Vet 1.
It just hit the Grenadier.
Yeah, I think
squad.
did he drop his own model there?
I don't know if it dropped model or it was just health loss, but it totally hit him. Fran's starting to get a little bit of an income back, but not a lot, and he paid for it with a Grenadier squad.
You know, he did do a good job on VPs so far, though. I mean, he's been struggling with map control, but not really too far down in VPs. That's going to start changing now, though. Oh, one of the... were there 2 Pyos repairing here? It just said one died.
We're tracking them on 300 points.
This is the white phosphorus from the pack howitzer trying to hit their repairs here. And the Greyhound trying to circle around.
That is an excellent use of white phosphorus. This Greyhound could threaten a Stug.
The Greyhound can kill the Stug. I did this against RH the other day. I had to go double Greyhound. I lost one, but the other one...
especially with an AT gun.
Yeah, this Stug can definitely die here. Oh, the Grenadier is threatening the Faust. Oh,
Nice play.
man. And that's going to be the GG from Fran there.
Wow. Nice play from Ma.
Yeah, that was really nice. That was a very nice plays. Very nice.
Very nice. And I love those fast longer games. So, some things that went really good for Moth and Fran. They both played in the first 5, 6, 7 minutes amazingly. There was really good back and forth across the entire play. There was not some of that typical lower elo delay on microwing and all the rest of it. I'd like to see some more cover usage across the board from both players, but Moth with his US eventually barred up rifles, but US rifles, you can get away with a little bit less cover play, but still, I'd like to see more there. Really nice Ketten play throughout, very, very good Ketten play throughout. It hits a mine, but you saw the engineer, you should be expecting something like that. Where's your sweepers? No sweepers, I don't think, from either player.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Nice Pack Howie. Man, that Pack Howie, using that to just shut down the MG and even just having it auto fire and odd shot against the ground. Very, very nice. Good good M8 play. That was a really good game. Wow.
Yeah, now, Fran was saying in chat earlier after his last set that he was surprised he won with Bear. So clearly he thinks US is his stronger faction, and I'm assuming that's what he's going to pick in this next game here. So maybe he'll be able to take a game off Moth here. Neither player has lost a set. But Fran has dropped a game. Moth is the only player that hasn't dropped a game yet. So we'll see if Fran can take a game off with his US play.
We shall see.
Brood War says yes, 2 Pyos were repairing. Okay, didn't realize there were 2 Pyos there, so it sucks to lose one there. But good decision to barrage that with the white phosphorus, seeing the repairing units there. And it pays off, and that allows the Greyhound to move in and secure that kill on the Stug.
Fran is blue, Moth is red.
Good.
I'm excited.
That's what I was saying. No.
Man, we got some good games.
Okay. All right, my overlay said I just got to load into the match.
I'm holding at 5 seconds, ready with you, whenever you are. I wonder if either Fran or Moth uses the TAC map.
That is a good question.
/ like, how much do they use hotkeys? You know?
Attention. Pathfinders are now available to scout the front line.
All right, I'm at 5 seconds. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And in the blue on the south side of Longris, playing as the U.S. forces and immediately locking in airborne is Fran.
And in the north, the red player, Moth, playing as Deck. He immediately bought a Panzergrenadier, Palm Grenadier, and he's gotten his loadout, battlefield espionage, armored support, and Italian infantry. And bike queued up after the Palm Gren. Alright, a little interesting. We'll see how it plays.
Yeah, I think that Palmgren, does it have a much quicker build time than the bike? Because it seems like it did.
The Palm Gren is 25 seconds, the bike is 30. There's not much
Okay.
quicker when it comes to DAC.
Yeah, because I know usually when I go bike first, it feels like that bike takes a while, but it felt like the Palmgren was out there at a nice time. So maybe that's why he built the Palmgren before the bike.
The Palm Gren has the fastest build out of all of the...
Okay.
Yeah. But I still think that the bike makes up for it, and its speed.
So Fran going with the 3 Pathfinder like he did last game, but then an Engineer after that. So I wonder
For
if
some
he's, thinking about some mines against Dak here, which makes a lot of sense.
Moth here going for a double VP push. He is trying to put the pressure on fast, neglecting his munitions, encounters the Pathfinders, sticks to the hard cover.
I saw some interesting strategies with Dak going Bersaglieri and just going for a triple VP rush at the beginning of the game, ignoring everything else.
I've seen that a couple times, and a bike. It's brutal.
Yeah. But he actually doesn't cap that second VP, choosing to fight here instead.
He might regret it now. He's got those engineers bearing down.
He's probably going to force away this Pathfinder, though.
But those Grenadier or Palm Grenadier, Jesus, models are very, very expensive this early to be just losing to a close range unit like that. I do not advise this for your first engagement for your Palm Grenadier. You want to be kiting as best you can, making use of the combined arms. You might lose this Palm Grenadier.
Nah, it's going to be okay. But yeah, drops a lot of models here trying to pressure this high munitions and really doesn't get anything out of it.
I mean, his bike's capping up the back. He's got a Palm Gren who capped his +5 right outside of his base, and he's just now moving it. But throughout that entire minute-plus engagement, it was just doing nothing. So that's not great to see. Again, use shift command, guys. If you got something like that, just have him with the shift command. All right, he's got one queued up now to the +16 and then to the manpower point, but.
It is true though, you're pretty much letting the game work for you when you do things like shift command and set rally points from your buildings. You just do that those few clicks, and then you don't have to worry about it when you're busy doing something else. Oh, excuse me, when you're busy doing something else.
And it's those little like Byrne said, letting the game work for you that allows much higher micro play. Because you have all those things on the periphery that you do not need to micro.
Yeah. Now we have paratroopers coming in, as we would expect from Fran at this point.
You do
look
not
at this.
have,
I can follow them dropping down from the sky. That's cool.
You do not have any 250 from Moth, and he just built his tier 1.
We have infantry on the field.
I'd like to see a 250 to heal up these Grens and also get the combined arms support, just more in combat. This bike is a little fragile.
He's doing a nice job with this bike, though, making sure he's getting it in the fight now and getting the combined arms bonus. And that's maybe something he was lacking when he pushed this high munitions outside Fran's base earlier. No combined arms bonus.
Exactly. He's had double fuel this entire time. Not
triple fuel. Longres is a little weird with its fuel, but he's had a fuel advantage up until this point.
Yeah, that's something maybe we can talk about real quick while there's a little lull, is the fuel layout on Longris. I mentioned yesterday most maps have 40 fuel on the map, 20 kind of for each player, so to speak. But this map is a little weird. Each player has its own +5, and then kind of its own +10 here with the cutoff. But then this +10 on the left side of the map is kind of just a neutral +10. So there is a little bit more fuel on this map. There's 45 fuel, or can I do math? No, there is still only 40 fuel. But this +10 is kind of a neutral one that always shifts. So one player is almost always going to have fuel controlled. It's never going to be even unless there's a neutral point. And it also means that vehicle timings might be different than most maps. You might get light vehicles a little later because there's just less opportunity to have equal fuel.
Yeah, exactly. Longros has the same amount of fuel as the rest of your typical 1v1s, but it's just the layout of it allows for larger swings.
Yeah, and it definitely, you have to keep that in mind when you play it. Maybe that's why I have it banned, because it's different, and I should embrace the change a little maybe. But yeah, it definitely is different, and if you're not, if you're not really paying attention to that, it can catch you off guard.
But importantly, Longres has all of their fuels kind of like stretched a little bit away from, that neutral is really in the corner. The 210s on the right side are not really like anywhere near something important other than the fuel. This bike might go down.
Oh man. Oh, it stops. Oh, but okay, nothing's chasing. That is 5 HP. 5 HP there.
You can just go cap that and pop the heal. Pop the heal.
Yeah, he's got to use that repair.
No heal. So if you don't know, the bike has a free heal. I think it's a 180-second cooldown, so every 3 minutes. But it's free, and it will bring it, I think, 100% up to full health. The only downside of it is once you've popped it, you cannot unpop it, and it is stationary, and it cannot shoot. So, if it gets snuck up on, it's dead.
But you can cap while it's active, so it's a nice thing to do when you're capping something on the back line.
Oh, do not bring that bike forward.
That is greedy.
That is a bad decision, my friend.
Ooh, Panzergrenadier almost goes down on retreat here, so...
Yeah, I see that. Dude, get that bike out of there. You're going to kill me.
He did pop the retreat, or the repair. Okay, and he's able to force away the Pathfinders with the pomegranates.
He sits in heavy cover. He could be okay. Oh, giving me a heart attack here. Not nice cover placement. If you were proper cover, this bike still might go down.
Yeah, he's got to push it.
Gets out of the pop.
Yeah, I think if Fran chased there instead of shooting at max range, he might have gotten that.
Close with everything but the captain. Keep the M1919 firing.
Yeah.
So that's why you don't pop that in the front lines. He was playing very greedy. He got away with it, but that was not advisable.
Yeah, very dangerous. And he's going for his tier 2 now, the mechanized company in Moth. So
he has not upgraded
rads
fire
maybe.
support.
Yeah, he might be thinking 8 rads here. Maybe Stug. I think Stug D's would be the play against this build.
I agree, Stug D.
But if that's the case, I don't know if he should have gotten. Oh wait, do you have to go? You have to go in order of attack. That's right. I'm so used to playing you have to go tier 1 before you get tier 2.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So
Mike is just going right back into that captain. What are you doing?
Yeah, but Pathfinder getting low here against the Assault Grens, and an 8 rad is in the build.
I don't like that. I'd much rather see there's already the bazookas on the field. I'd much rather see the 25 fuel tech up and get an MG in the meantime.
And this engineer's getting low, but the Assault Grun's getting low. I think both will be okay.
Mike is in the wrong spot,
Oh
dude.
boy. The Vet 1 on the bike, though, increasing the received accuracy of that Pathfinder. So it has to get out of there. And Captain could struggle here, actually.
Captain could go down
Moth
if he chases.
is chasing. Doesn't commit to the chase. The Captain is safe.
8 red out.
I think he thought about building motor pool and decided against it.
He locked into armored support, so he's got salvage kits, veteran gunners, and Panzerstorm. That
And-
veteran gunners is going to be only for that 8 rad. He did not go for the MG upgrade. This is penetration.
Okay. And Anthony in chat, who I know from work, this beats the patch notes from the other day. Yes, it does.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, bringing the 8 rad into the bazookas here. So bazooka's pushing to try to push off the 8 rad. When did this game come out? 2022, I believe?
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Or was it 23?
We're coming up on the 3-year anniversary.
Bingo fuel in. Heading back to
So it was 2023 it came out, like February of 2023.
territory out of supply. They've cut us off.
So some repairs on the 8 rad, but pushing it in, not full health yet, but gonna...
Gotta get out of there.
Team on the field.
And they do, and nothing in this blob
this
here to fight the 8 rad.
This is good, but a Stug would have been better. Because the Stug's got that large, damage capacity when it's all clumped up like that.
Ooh! This 8 rad could go down. Oh, the bazookas aren't able to target the
Got
8 rad.
Made out on the... Oh my goodness.
So the 8 rad gets away. This Palmgren's gonna have to get out of here. There he goes.
Yeah.
So nice buy with the, or drop with the AT gun there.
Bike's got to get out of there. Bike might go down to the double Zooks.
If they can hit, nope, they both miss.
Nope.
So,
Moth
yeah.
is getting pushed off the field again.
And Fran,
again,
sorry, go ahead.
an efficient DAC play with 250, just one 250. He hasn't used any of his Collins. And maybe
That's
his
true.
Stug instead of would have had a lot more staying power. Being able to heal in the field, faster movement. He's losing all of his income again.
Yeah, and the assault gun with no 250, no assault disembark is kind of hurting. And Fran with the VP lead already, now on a triple cap. So we're going to see these VPs drain real quick from Moth. Probably going to go down below 300 before he has a chance to stabilize. Maybe even
you
down
just
to
saw
250.
that. You just saw that on this flank. I mean, yeah, you can force it away. Oh,
You might get the wipe here.
All right, I might do my words.
There is an AT gun here. It's doing ring around the rosy
Oh my
here.
goodness, he's got the wipe. He's got it.
Oh no,
Nice
he might
kill.
get the kill on the 8 rad in return though.
He
8
just
rad's
used the
gonna
smoke.
try
Yep,
to push past.
Bad decision.
Ooh, I think I'll take that trade if I'm Fran.
If he can pick up the bazooka,
He's gonna give the bazooka away here.
he's calling in another paratrooper in order to pay for the, in order to get that upgrade again. He's got the bazooka.
Oh, he's got to get this
that
AT gun out of
pioneer's
here.
got to stop. Why is that pioneer charging? He can just flame the shit out of the building. Wrong target for the pioneer.
Field, Commander.
There we go.
So that Pathfinder has to get out. Not retreating though. Okay, now retreating. AT gun gets
Full
away, but
pump, no cover. There's cover right near that
yeah,
cutoff.
this
There's no
Pathfinder's
palm
gonna
gren.
go down here to the
Realizing.
assault grens.
Pathfinder.
Nice kill on the Pathfinders.
And a
Nade
grenade.
out on the palm gren.
I don't know
Nice
if that's
damage.
worth it, but gets out of there at least.
Troopers waiting in the wings, Commander.
And we do see Moth down to 254 and now just getting one VP back under his control. So that triple VP took down nearly 100 VPs there. So
Near a victory point.
Bad choice, Moth. Rebuild on the 8 rad. You're just starting
Hmm.
to get fuel. You could cancel that, go for the 25 fuel, support armor upgrades, and purchase yourself a nice Stoke.
yeah, I think this. I mean, the Stug D was nerfed in this last patch, but I still think this is the choice against bazookas. But
Nice
Moth
retreat on the
thinking
Panzer
differently.
palm gren. Early
get
retreat
that
on the
healed
palm
up.
gren. Yep,
Nice there.
Nice play. I'd like
Brood
to see it on
Warrior
the other one,
says
too.
release date February 23rd, 2023. So look, we knew something. We did it.
On it. Nice retreat on every unit. Nice call. I really like to see that.
Yeah, you don't want to be bleeding more manpower as Dak. You can see he's already kind of short of manpower. And has he gotten any of his side upgrades yet as Dak?
Good question. Let me
Oh,
check.
he's
I
going
know
to
he's
wipe
got
this
the
assault gren here. That paratrooper's
my
going to
God.
tear it apart. Why isn't the 1919 firing? There we go. So assault gren's down. And, I mean, Fran's looking like he's in a pretty good spot here. AT gun's going to get a shot on this 8 rad. No, gets behind the blocker there. Attack ground can still hit it if he tries. He does, and he gets it.
So Fran has
This captain's got to get out.
Moth has gone for veteran squad leaders, which we've seen obviously with the 6-man. He's gotten smoke, which we've seen a couple times.
But the most unique one that he's gotten now twice is advanced field repairs.
Oh, interesting.
And get into your cover. Get into cover. There you go.
I wonder if we'll see a rifle grenade from the Pathfinders.
One Pathfinder suppressed by the MG.
Ooh, the smoke from the Pathfinder. Nice job there. And a grenade from
Grenade
the
change.
Paras. Forces that
Nice
grenade out of
dodge.
cover. And the MG34 is going to reposition. Oh, bike hits a mine but doesn't die.
Bike. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
That's
man.
what you get when you get the smoke upgrade on the bike. And I think veterans do. Let me check.
Oh, and this MG gets flanked. He's going to have to back away.
One of our sectors.
And we can actually see Fran here going more 1919 upgrades on the paratroopers. Actually doesn't have a bazooka paratrooper on the field anymore after losing that previous one. But he does have 700 manpower, 160 fuel. He built weapons support center for some reason. Did he want to get
Maybe he wants
super
an
bazookas?
MG?
But he doesn't even have bazookas.
I'm thinking MG.
Maybe. But, ooh, I don't know.
So Fran should really be. Ooh, Sim 8 Rad's in a lot of trouble. It's sticking around. What are you doing?
Ooh, not able to get the follow-up.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Get out of here. You're playing risky here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Broodware. Those Palmgrens need the combined arms bonus, and that's why having a 250 here would be so nice. There will be a second 8-Rad coming out. That'll help with giving it some combined arms.
One of these Palmgrens is also not getting healed before it goes out onto the field. I don't know if... Yeah, I think he's recognized that now.
Report coming through the enemy
He does not have the truck on handbrake.
Good, we have lighted up Vet 1 being used from the engineers here from Fran, which I never
laid
see.
out on the engineers to cover his retreat. Nice cover.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen lighted up being used. Everyone goes for superior fieldcraft for the quicker repairs, but considering he's just tech skipping to tier 4, there was nothing to repair. So I went for lighted up.
The victory point is under
Tank
attack.
depot being built by Fran, so finally investing some of that manpower in his fuel gain, but he needs to spend... Oh, and look at that, another paratrooper. So good, spending his manpower. He should have
Yep.
recognized that he was a vet. But Moth countering it with a martyr. A martyr, not a bad choice, but again, man, that still would have been a lot better than a couple 8-Rads after you lost the first one.
Yeah, this captain's got to retreat now, though. There he goes.
We have a large amount of command points available.
Pathfinder's on the left getting harassed by the bike, but more importantly, that bike is providing the bonus. There goes one Pathfinder for
Oh,
the
and the
8-Rad.
captain. And this other Pathfinder's got to run away here. AT gun's setting up, but he doesn't have Zooks yet on his new paratrooper. This AT gun's just spinning around trying to shoot something and just
Francis
constantly
lost a couple of
repositioning.
more units. He might lose the AT gun too.
Oh no, this might be all falling apart for Fran here. He's got to get bazookas on this other paratrooper. But he just doesn't have the munitions yet, I think. Oh, there he goes. He's upgrading it now.
He's got nothing against these 8-Rads, does he?
Yeah,
And
now
here
this
comes the
AT
martyr
gun.
to kill the AT gun.
And he's just going to bleed manpower here sitting
Yeah,
in
don't
front.
do that. Yeah, don't do that.
Oh,
And
he
GG.
surrendered. Oh, I don't think he had to surrender there. I think he still had a chance. Oh, was that 141 or 161 on the
I didn't
VPs?
see. That was a mistake on that.
Yeah, Fran,
So much fight.
Fran still definitely could have won that. That was too early for a GG there. Too early
I mean,
on
I-
the GG.
I hear getting demoralized with losing your AT gun, but you were sitting on a load of resource advantage that you could have used. I mean, the bazookas would have come in 20 seconds, 15 seconds. Just don't bleed the manpower, and you could have pushed those 8-Rads away, restabilized, bought another AT gun. I think it's munitions to call them in, isn't it? Or is it? manpower?
No, it is manpower because it comes fully crewed.
Either way, you had the manpower float. You had the tank depot down. Pump out a Sherman, bro. You're back in this game. Losing the captain, losing the Pathfinder by mismicroing. Yeah, that hurts, but it's not putting you out.
Yeah, I'm a little sad to see that early GG because Fran had over 400 VP still, and
Yeah.
Moth had
Yeah,
either
you could've
141
dragged
or
that.
161. If anyone in chat is able to check, was it 141 or 161 at the end for Moth? Because that's one nice thing about YouTube streaming. You can rewind the stream.
That was a really close game there. That should not have been a throw that early. That could, I mean, that you could have dragged that out to the 30-minute mark easy.
Yeah, what's interesting, I mean, we saw Fran in a much worse position against RH when in that USF versus that game, and Fran came back and won. I don't know about throwing in the towel there.
So some stats, he ended up losing both of his Pathfinders. He built 2. He changed up his build order. So I was saying that he pigeonholes himself a little bit by going with a very rigid build order. It seemed that is not the case. He went for 2 Pathfinders, 4 Paratroopers, ended up losing that one on retreat. The 1 Engineer did not build an additional Scout, and the M1 AT gun. No vehicles. For Moth, he went for an opener with 2 Palm Grenadiers. He also followed it up with an Assault Grenadier and a bike also in that early game. And built an MG-34 at the end and started spitting out 8 rads. Yeah, it worked. It obviously worked for him. I would like to see the MG on the. I'm not too sure what he was spending. He was spending his meanies on nades. That's what he was doing, and he was paying for the nades because the assault disembark lack of. Oh man.
Yeah, true.
I would have liked to see some MG 34s or 40, whatever they are, 34s on the Palm Grens, especially like as the game starts ticking on and they get vetted up and they're going against vetted infantry with upgrades. You really need that. Obviously, that 250 solely lacking, but nice bike play, really nice bike play. I think you were playing really, really risky and close to the Razor with it. And under a different opponent, I think it would have cost you, but you got away with it, and yeah.
Yeah, now Moth is 3-0 and pretty much guaranteed the number 1 seed here. I don't think it's possible for anyone else to take that from him now. Yeah, no one else. Well, it's possible, actually. Moth could lose, and if Frost or Panzergrenadier wins the rest of theirs, then it would come down to tiebreakers. But Moth, very likely to be top 1 or 2. And the way he's been playing, probably the favorite to be top 1 right now. Fran dropping his first set. Here, let me bring up the screen here. So Fran drops his first set in the series, so now Moth is the only undefeated, and undefeated not in just sets but in games too. And yeah, I think man, Fran could have won that game. I would have loved to see a game 3 between those two players, and luckily, I mean, we're gonna have some good games next weekend with Fran, Moth, RH, and I'm excited to see who makes it to the 4th seed. And for that matter, RH might not even make it to the brackets.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been playing really well. Unfortunately, he got matched up against who's currently number 1 and 2. So he's going to have to win out the rest of these games. And he's going to need to try to do so with a lot of VPs remaining, because the tiebreaker could come down to VPs here. One thing he definitely has in his advantage right now is his Buchholz score. So his strength of schedule has been the toughest of the tournament so far, and that's going to help him. That is the first tiebreaker. So I'm really interested to see what happens next. I also have to see if Frost is ready. Frost was not ready to play earlier. He was coming back from the airport, he said.
I am struggling to find, because RH blocks it. I'm struggling to find Juan.
Did you check your offline friends?
Yeah, I did. He did this to me yesterday, too. I definitely added him as a friend. Let me check my recently played. No. Huh. Alright, well, go for it. I can always download it.
And I wonder if I don't know if RH and Juan are done yet, but yeah, I guess we
I think
could
they're-
just watch that. Yeah, it would make sense that they're done now. Well, maybe not. These games weren't terribly long. They were both under 20 minutes.
Yeah, I say we watch them.
Yeah, especially since Frost still has to play. Okay, one said we're done. I do need to try to get Frost situated here, but he's not responding yet. I guess it hasn't been quite 45 minutes from when he said 45 minutes.
I can't find him on CoH3 stats either.
Oh, because he has the spade in front of his name. And it has to be
Okay.
an exact text match, which is annoying.
Yeah, that was my problem with
It's on the spreadsheet, though, his CoH3 stats thing.
Oh, cool. No replays, huh? Oh, recent matches. Dude.
All right, so sorry about the downtime there. I think I should be good to go to load up into these matches. Let's see.
I'm just moving the files.
So I accidentally showed some spoilers there if anyone saw it.
You did not see it.
Let me just set up my overlay here.
Give me a second. It's gonna be a second. I gotta move this and figure out where to move it to. It's my games, right?
Yeah, my game's coming over here, so you play back.
Gotcha.
You got a lot of clicking noise coming through your mic there.
Oop, sorry. Click. Ah, man, I need a new mouse really badly. My old one's like 10 years old. All right. Which one? I guess it's the 1151 one. We'll go with first. Yeah.
It's the one where Juan is allies.
Gotcha.
And I am at 5 seconds. Whenever you're ready, just let me know when you're in. And while I'm waiting, I'll look at the map a little because this is the map I made. So
I'm ready.
oh. All right. Forgot to do that. 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And playing in the blue on the east side of Ortona outskirts, we have Juantanamo. Immediately building his tier 1 and going for air and sea, heavy armor, and Indian artillery battle groups in his loadout.
On the left-hand side, you got the blue player RH as Wehrmacht,
He has gone for his tier 1 and a kitten and another starter pioneer. He locked into breakthrough.
All right, and this is the exact build he lost against to Fran. Same battle group, same opening unit. So I wonder if he went back and watched it and said, "Hey, let me try that. That looked good. That was hard to play against." And now he's going to try it himself. So
Would not surprise me. Looks like Juan has not built anything from his tier 1. He just got an MG, which of course is from his HQ.
and now queuing up a Dingo.
Ah, Dingo. I like Dingo. Dingo's good against stack, but it's also pretty useful against wear. Flank those MGs. See those MGs before you walk into them.
And he does lock in Indian artillery, by the way. So we have both battle groups locked in already. And
Alright.
I'm not a huge fan I'm not a huge fan of Dingo against Fair. Not that I think it's bad. I just prefer having more sections. Or actually, what I really prefer is only getting 2 sections and stalling for some commandos.
So the RH Pioneer sees the Royal Engineer, but due to his vision advantage, he does not choose to engage it, but he does spot it.
I think that makes a lot of sense not to take that fight. So good choice there. Nice scouting and maneuvering.
Grenadiers capped up the fuel in the bottom. I assume they're going to go into that building. He probably hears that Dingo. His Ketten's capping up the bottom. See if it gets out of here.
Oh, yep. Gonna. Oh, nice. Nice pat. Oh, no, he's just shift queued, I think. I don't think he's actually driving away.
I don't think he's noticed. You should notice now.
Oh, yeah, and there he goes. He's trying to drive away now. And
good path
he
choice.
he should get away there if he keeps driving. MG versus Grenadier on the high munitions on the bottom.
Matchup for the Grenadier, especially at this range.
Yeah, even though he's in the building, just not a fight you can take against the Vickers there.
If he flanks with the second Grenadier coming up, that's a different story. Dingo's chasing that Ketten all the way across the map. Dingo might encounter that Ketten again all the way in the north.
Oh yeah, he's just continuing to drive up there. The Ketten is cloaked right now, though, so the Dingo will have to get close. And the Grenadier in the house did have to retreat.
So the Grenadier did flank the MG, even though the other one retreated. So that MG's got to get out of there. Nice retreat.
So RH going to be able to control this bottom side here, which is kind of the opposite side that you'd normally control. Yeah, it does control the top and the bottom, but no VP on the bottom and no fuel on the top as far as the middle fuel goes. But he does have both far fuels. So fuel advantage right now for RH, 28 to 18 income. And this Ketten's coming over to get the bottom VP too. And the MP40 Grens
turning that fight.
Mm-hmm. And Fran is back. Fran, you shouldn't have surrendered.
You should not have surrendered, Fran. You had that.
Yeah.
You had such a resource and VP advantage, man.
You had that one.
You had that one. You had the bazookas coming on the paratrooper squad. Like, yeah, you lost a couple units in the AT gun, but you could have easily bounced back.
Oh, you didn't mean to get the 1919s on that second para, but you still had it though. Like, the bazookas were coming on that third para. You were not too far away from a Sherman.
Those 1919s were needed on that side. Oh, this might be a dead Dingo.
And it is. Dingo's down.
Dingo, or those MP40s against ultralights really start to do a lot of DPS at close range. They'll pretty much always pen, and they'll shred those light vehicles. And we've got
the Vet 1 healing. Yeah, nice.
Nice.
So it's only 3 models, but yeah, they're both MP40s down there. Yeah, maybe the one on the mid VP. But yeah, those light vehicles take increased penetration at close range. So that way you can't just drive right in and just shred those infantry like that. So when you have the MP40s with high rate of fire and they're pretty much guaranteed to pen, it just does so much damage. Fran said he forgot he already upgraded to tier 4. Oh, Well, yeah, maybe if you didn't have tier 4, I would see the surrender, but oh boy, Fran, you had that one.
You definitely did.
I thought we were gonna go to a game 3. You had like 400 to 150 VPs. Oh man. Anyway, we'll get back to this game. Now all the Grens have MP40s, and I think that makes sense on this map. A lot of blockers, especially around the mid, where you can make use of that short-range firepower. And RH sticking around for the cap on the +10 fuel outside Juan's base. So if we look at the fuel now, 43 income to 3. And it's not going to last for too long, but even just for a little bit.
Support elements. He's probably going to push out a Stug.
Interesting. No, this is Luftwaffe. So he's looking for Werbles. I think he liked the Werbles, or well, I'm sure he didn't like the Werbles when he was playing against him, but he liked what they were capable of. And not that he doesn't know. He's played with Werbles before, but yep, AT gun for Juan. So nice recognition there that hey, I'm gonna need something to counter vehicles soon. I haven't had good map control. RH tries to sprint with the MP40s. Yeah, couldn't sprint around the arc in time.
Not at that close range. Now they're pinned. They're just going to take damage. Just get it out of there.
And the Pyos on the VP also need to get out. Okay, and he retreats both of them.
So he tried to push. This Ketten is cloaked and just hit him. Providing line of sight. I like that. MP40 Grens in the building versus Sections long range. The Sections were losing a model, but I'd like to see him in that heavy cover. MP40 Grens sprinting again against the Section. That machine gun can rotate.
Yeah, but he's not. He's just sitting there.
We do have healing for Juan, and we do have no healing.
Yeah, I think he's relying on the Vet 1 healing, and I think he can pop that right now on the VP on the east side, or right side. Yeah, and he does. So nice use of healing there.
Infantry HQ quarters as well. So he purchased that one.
That makes sense if you're going for the MP40 Grens, I think.
Look at this. This is smart. He's going to try to lay an ambush, or is he just going to push? I think he's just
going to push right into an AT gun.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he survives one shot. Oh, but the Vickers.
That's greedy.
Yeah.
He's going to grenade it. See if Juan moves. He's not moving in time.
Oh, it doesn't drop a model somehow. But now we have Jaegers on the field, and we have an Ostwind in the build. Or, yeah, Wirbelwind in the build.
Yeah, close enough. Those MP40 Grens really like that building. But Juan pushing out onto the north, getting the VP, getting the cutoff.
Yep, so stopping the bleed a little bit here is one.
MP40 Grens pushing in against the Royal Engineers. They're going to decimate this. Juan should recognize. Get out of there, Juan.
And there he goes, he retreats. So might drop another model, but should get away safely other than that. Yep, and doesn't even drop that other model.
Werbles hit the field. AT gun backed all the way back into base to get those heals off. Werbles going to force away the lone section captain in the north.
And this can be difficult once that Werbles on the field. Sending squads out by themselves can really be punished. Yeah, especially on this map. This fuel and this VP that's further from your base. It's a pretty long retreat path. Oh,
there's a mine there on his retreat path as well.
Oh, true, and doesn't even hit the retreat button.
He could have actually retreated and maybe hit that mine and caused an end.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
So these Jaegers are actually not in heavy cover. They are all bugged out, grouped up in that corner.
That's interesting. Well, this is how you make more Jaegers, I think, right? Oh my god. Oh, they just multiplied.
We're losing a victory point. Additional ordnance is being made available to artillery.
So now triple cap coming back online for RH here. And has only dropped 7 VPs in this game, and honestly, he needs that. Because his tiebreaker might come down to VPs at the end
He
here.
is getting a 2.5-ton utility truck. This
Interesting.
is
So
from the battle group. This can lock down territories to increase resource generation.
yeah, it effectively works like a cache, but I think you actually don't need it parked in the capture circle. I think you just need it anywhere in the territory. So you could park that kind of down near your base and get extra resources from this +10 fuel.
Juan has squeaked out a Stewart. It's a little late on the timing, but that Werbil has something to fear now that it's out. Where is that AT? That AT gun has not left just outside the base sector. You really need to push that up with these infantry sections.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's risky. You might use it.
That's
You
what's critical. It has to be with the infantry sections. You can't push it up unsupported. And I will say I didn't really prefer the Stuart matchup against the Werbil previously, but now with the reduced frontal armor of the Werbil, curious to see how it does.
Stewart's all the way in the bottom of the map, though, while this Werbil wrecks face.
Oh, yeah. Now he's trying to come in. Looks like maybe for a flank. We'll see if RH notices that, because he has the vision on that capture point from the Ketten upgrade. Oh, and it hits a mine.
Stewart hits a mine, and he's gonna
This
lose
Grenadier's going to go down, though. And an infantry section. Everything's dying.
Where's the AT gun?
Oh, and the sapper goes down. Where did that even happen? On the fuel in the mid here. The north mid fuel. And there's a martyr on the field.
Yeah,
And I think he's going to chase here.
he might. That AT gun should have been down here 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, so something for newer players if you're trying to learn here. When you have your light vehicle on the field, when you have an AT gun, you kind of always want your AT gun in a position where it can support that light vehicle. And same thing here with RH with the Martyr. That Martyr should always be in a position where it can support that Werbil. So this way, if it's taking an unfavorable engagement, rather than it just dying, your AT weapon can support it and hopefully keep it alive and prevent your opponent from diving in.
Juan needs to repurchase his engineers unless he's going for the survival package upgrade.
Oh, and he might have to do that because he's pretty low on manpower, but you kind of want your Royal Engineers out there just for sweepers alone.
Yeah, there's a few other mines laid about.
He's got Gurkhas on the field, but no upgrade for them yet, and you really want to get your upgrade on the Gurkhas. Either Tommy's or Bren's are really good on the Gurkhas.
You want him right away, yeah. Why? I think he is purchasing an upgrade for him right now.
I don't see it on my UI, but maybe it's just not there.
No, he is not. Never mind.
And this Stuart with the damaged engine just sitting in base, not really able to do anything. Oh, he is upgrading the survival package on it now. So it will start healing by itself once that's in.
So these Gurkhas walk right into a mine. You need to retreat that unit.
Well, you know,
Might
I
go
think
down.
that was calculated because now he gets the Gurkha Ayali. Oh shoot, Gurkha AO. I don't remember what that bonus is.
Valor 1.
Oh, it's just Valor.
He does not have the Vet 1. Little racist burn.
No, he's got something on that. Like, what's that thing?
Ice made on the. Yeah, it's Valor 1.
Oh, okay.
Must be a Faust on the Stewart.
Yeah, he doesn't have the
No, he does
munitions
not have
actually.
the-
Been spending all
He's
his munitions
spent
on
all his-
mines.
And the Jaeger upgrade. And what else? Yeah, he's got a
MP40
lot of
upgrades.
mines.
But yeah, I think just mines, which, you know, I was talking to him a bit last night, just texting
We're
him,
down.
and I said, hey, when you were playing against me the other day, you were placing mines like crazy. And he only placed one mine all of yesterday. I said, you gotta place some
Stewart
more
might
mines.
get the kill on the Martyr.
Yeah, Martyr's in a bit of trouble here. Nice
Stewart took his
rotation
fire
there.
for a minute.
And he might get another shot on the Stewart. Nope, Martyr's struggling. So Stewart's going to kill that Martyr. Ooh, a Faust on the
Faust.
Stewart, though. And the Wirbelwind could actually finish this off.
Yeah.
There it goes. So,
Ooh, flank turret.
ooh, yeah, that turret flew far. Look at that. And one says GG.
This is bollocks. We're down to only 25 points.
But not surrendering. Gonna let the VPs bleed out.
So that AT gun had one shot against that wearable that connected. That is one XP, one shot of XP.
Yeah, you
If
definitely
he
want to
had
get that
that,
AT gun more involved for sure.
he had the tools. Before he started bleeding a lot of manpower and losing a lot of infantry units, he had the tools to turn a lot of those engagements. Yeah, Stuart was a little late, and the Werbel was able to come out before, but that's all right. Sometimes this just happens. You got bad fuel control. You were able to force your way back onto the field on the back of the AT gun once. You should have been doing it more. So something that I do is I always have hotkeys set, and I always have like pre-designated hotkeys as well. AT guns are always 5. No matter what faction I'm playing, I put them on 5. Anytime I need the AT gun, which is a lot, I just hit 5 and I hit Q and I click where I need it.
Yeah,
And,
I do the same. Mine's always hotkey 1 because that's the most important thing to me. It's my AT.
I put my engineers on the hotkey 1.
But yeah, no, using those hotkeys can help a lot. Also, I mean, shout out to Juan in the first place, though. I mean, Juan went into this expecting, to not perform
He
well.
put up a really good fight.
And he's got to be the newest of the new players here. Everyone else put in at least a couple games of practice, trying to learn the game a little. Juan just went in completely blind, but he's sticking it out. He's got a great attitude. He's the first one to show up every day for the only one on time today, actually, but the first one to show up every day. So huge credit to Juan just for, having a positive attitude during this, just having fun, enjoying the tournament for what it is, and, trying to learn a little. So, and that's what this tournament's really all about. I mean, we have the prizes. Obviously people want to win, but this really is about the new players and trying to help teach people, help people learn, and get people interested in playing the game in the first place. And hopefully that achieves that goal. Hopefully some of these players are more interested in playing CoH3 more. I know, for example, RH, just even before playing in the tournament, has already gotten a lot more interest in playing CoH3. Hopefully it works with some of the other players, and hopefully some of the viewers out there are seeing this and saying, hey, maybe I should give CoH3 another chance, maybe, if you only tried it on its release, which it did have a very rocky release. It's a fantastic game, and even at the quote-unquote lower level, it's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's so many nuances, and you're going to have frustrating games, right? You're going to lose. You're going to have something used against you that you didn't even know existed, and that is going to happen, but you're going to have other games where it's just so much fun. Just all the things you can do using a special ability, for example, and like getting a big wipe. It's so much fun, and you really don't understand until you've done it and experienced it.
And it's a lot more accessible than any of the previous Co installations. From a UI standpoint, from a tooltip standpoint, from a customizations, it's very, very accessible. Something that I do often is load up the cheat mod, and everything is at the touch of my fingertips. I don't have to worry about the pressure of a match, but I can look at unit abilities. Or a lot of times after a game, if the guys wipe me or if I wiped him, I look at the posts. The unlike Code 2 doesn't bring you to a post-match screen. You can look at the battlefield and click on the enemy units, click on your units, see what abilities he was using. And it's like, oh my god, I could have done this, he did that, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot more ease of learning Code 3 than any of the other installments in the franchise. And I really got to commend it to Relic because, oh my god, the tooltips alone are just so good. Like, at a hand, you can see this is a standard infantry squad that excels at long range with this upgrade. And it's all right there on the card. It's great.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think Relic have really nailed it with this one. Unfortunately, it did have that rocky release, but I mean, where the game is at now, it's phenomenal. Yeah. I'm loaded in. I'm going to get to 5 seconds, but I am going to quick get a drink. I've been talking a lot and I have nothing to drink, so I will be right back. Just give me like 2 minutes.
Okay, I will grab one too.
All right, I am back. But Wilson is not. So you know what? We will take this opportunity to look at the map. We just saw it in the last game, obviously. Sorry, I had to cough. And yeah, let's take a look at it though. I made this map for mapping competition. That's also where Bologna came from. We saw Bologna, I think 3 different times yesterday. And I think those are the only 2 1v1 maps from that competition. But I came in 7th. Bologna came in 6th. Bologna was the highest 1v1 map in that competition. All the other maps above were team game maps. But yeah, I mean, obviously I like this map. I made it, but I think it plays well. It looks nice. It's set to be the outskirts of Ortona, where the Canadians fought the Germans in Italy. It was known as Little Stalingrad because of the intense city street fighting. And this is supposed to be the outskirts, so we have kind of that resemblance here. But a lot of these buildings cannot be entered. Only 2 of them can actually be entered. And yeah, I think it's a nice little map. And hopefully you guys like it too. Hopefully the players here like it. And ready? I am ready. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And in the blue, playing on the left side of Ortona outskirts, we have Juantanamo playing the Wehrmacht with Luftwaffe battle group, breakthrough battle group, and mechanized battle group, opening up with a Ketten.
Sure. Did I load up the wrong one? Nope, I did not. And in the right, you've got Juan as Wehrmacht. He has...
You've got the wrong one, I think, buddy.
RH
should be U.S. forces.
RH is U.S. forces.
Oh, you just said on the right we've got Juan as Wehrmacht.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. He's not on the right. He's on the left. Yeah, sorry. On the left, you got Juan as Wehrmacht. I'm sorry. My colors are backwards from yours. That's the problem.
Oh, well, I just introduced Juan.
Oh, okay.
So you got to introduce RH.
Sorry. My colors are backwards from you, and it screwed me up. He has gone for double scout start rifle and locked in advanced infantry.
All right. Yeah, I'm guessing you took the replay from RH's profile instead of Juan's profile. That's probably why the colors are backwards. Okay. So we got to coordinate that next time. But yeah, RH playing as US, and Brits are definitely his better allied faction, but he does play US, I'd say, more often than he plays DAC, and he played DAC yesterday.
He's branching out more.
What's that?
He's branching out a lot more, something that I don't do.
Yeah, and this is something I like to try to play all the different factions, but I will say if I was in a tournament, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'd play US and Brit, because even though I like US better and I played it more, I do think Brit is in a slightly better spot now, but I'm definitely not throwing DAC in the mix in a tournament. So I'm just so bad with it. But
I stick to 2 factions, and I only play 2 factions.
boring.
Man, I'm not good enough to play in other factions yet.
Being good doesn't matter. But yeah, so we have Pioneer, Ketten, Gren, and MG42 out from Juan, and double Scout and double Rifle from RH. Now, I'm interested to see if RH will go for a third rifle, unless he's going like Weasel or something, which he's definitely not because he didn't go that battle group. I think triple Rifle is definitely the way to go, even with double Scout. But we've seen multiple times RH choose to only go for 2 main lines, but as I say that, a third rifle is in the queue.
I think the double scout is a good buy. You kind of no matter the faction, unless you're Brit, unfortunately. I like having 2 of the primary capping units, 2 scouts for capping, or a scout and a 4x4 to help, or a scout and the engineer, just to cap up the map.
Yeah, and that's certainly been the meta, is getting at least 1 extra scout. And even with the nerfs, I think that's going to stay, but maybe you'll see some engineers more in there instead of the scout. And I might be leaning that way, is going engineer, because then you get the... you're going to need an engineer later anyway. And you can get your Minesweeper out if you get a Weasel or a Jeep early. You can start planting mines earlier.
That's the big one. Planting mines when the enemy opponent does not expect it is big.
Yeah. Juan taking this Ketten on an aggressive thrust down to this fuel that he can't connect anyway.
We do not hold any victory point.
Yeah, I wonder what he's thinking there.
And RH with an early triple cap. Getting some good damage. Actually, no, he's not penetrating that Ketten.
Gotta get out of here.
There he goes. Now he's penetrating it. He couldn't penetrate that Ketten for a bit. That Ketten's gonna die.
Go down. Well,
Oh, needs
maybe
one
not.
more penetrating shot. Oh,
Nope.
max range.
Vehicle is lost.
3 scouts in MG. Yeah, that's
Territory sector
That's
lost.
really been the meta, is 3 scouts into weapon support center.
I
I
agree, yeah.
I was playing like that for a while, and it's not fun. I don't want to play with just weapon support center. So I stopped. I said, whatever, I'm going to play riflemen even if they're not good.
Friends are gonna go down.
Yeah, these Grens are going to go down. Ooh, actually, they kind
That
of...
MG did not suppress that rifle squad, even though it walked right through the arc. I don't know why. Maybe the building was blocking some of the fire.
It got like half a burst, but not
Yeah.
enough to
Medics are
suppress.
standing by at headquarters.
And the rifle squad, he had vision on it, walked full across, like near where the VP was.
Yeah, I think the firing arc is a little weird, depending which windows you're facing out of there. So probably had to rotate windows and missed a lot of firing opportunity there.
Sector lost.
Doesn't want to do with that anymore. He just pulled it right out and put it in the street. And it looks like Juan is losing his plus 10 fuel right outside of his base. That's brutal.
Yeah, artillery
That's big, man.
observers now, and yeah, and Fran says the vision from scouts and pathfinders, and he didn't say this, but yeah, artillery observers too is too good, and yeah, I mean that's one of the main benefits, but it's also just that they've been able to kind of hold their own to an extent as combat units for pretty much the duration of the game. And,
MG got a suppression off, but it's about to get double flanked.
oh yeah, this MG has to retreat, and it does.
Sorry to
And-
interrupt.
No.
A squad of
So,
Jaeger has been requisitioned.
Juan, did he just do a transfer order? He might have just done a transfer order and got a grenadier from one of his grens.
He's got a
Yeah.
Jaeger out now, but I think he might have only had 1 Gren on the field before, right? I don't
Yeah,
think
you're
there
right,
was a
you're right.
second Gren.
Yeah, I think you're right, yeah. My bad.
So VP
Building a
pressure
2-2-1.
on again from RH, and in position here to possibly get a triple cap. But yeah, 2-2-1 in the build for Juan, and this can be very difficult for US to deal with when they go for a barracks play, especially if there's no grenade tech. It's
And
the
you have
221
a,
just does a surprising amount of damage.
You have an artillery radio beacon up from RH in the south being observed right now by the RD observer.
That's an interesting spot for it. I would expect it maybe more in the middle of the map, or closer to the middle of the map at least.
This is unfortunate. You had 2 units. That Jaeger squad got produced, and for a good minute it was just sitting outside of the Luftwaffe not being used. And
Yeah, it
now
didn't
that
leave the base until the 221 hit the field. But this
221 's gonna
221,
run right over these guys though.
yeah, and can really, he could chase down that rifle and get the wipe if he wanted that 3-man one.
Nice retreat.
And RH, his answer is advanced logistics. He said, "You're gonna kill my units, well, I'm gonna reinforce them for cheaper."
Wonder if he's gonna do the build that he tried against me, where he does not go for tanks and just does heavy ranger build.
I could see that. This is a good map for Rangers. I think
yeah.
the more, I guess, meta thing to do would be to still go motor pool and then try to get those NPC call-ins to carry a lot of weight for you.
A lot of mines going down for RH all over the south, so he's spending.
Oh, and he gets a snare, so he got grenade tech.
The ranger.
And he's got the captain there, which can pen that 221 pretty nicely.
Especially if he does the Mark.
Oh, he started shooting at the Grenadier. Oh, the Mark vehicle, yeah. He's not Vet 1 yet, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and he throws a grenade on the MG.
Oh, that MG's gonna die. He has not retreated the MG.
Yeah, maybe you give up on the 221 here and just get the MG. Oh, we got the MG anyway. Couldn't quite secure the kill on the 221 there.
Rangers have been built, and the weapon cache has been dropped, weapon crate. And he got a, what is that? A bazooka and an M1919. That's really good.
Oh, you are significantly ahead of me here. Oh. No. Is he calling it a second drop now?
He's
or?
calling it a second one.
Oh, okay. Then you are not significant. I thought you were significantly ahead. I don't even see the bazooka, though.
The bazooka's on the ground, right next to the medic tent.
Oh,
We got a
there's no
flamethrower
circle,
and
though.
another M1919 on the second one. Nice.
So he leaves
So
the
he's not
1919
picking
and
up
the Zoot.
bazooka. Yeah, maybe the artillery observers for the.
He might just
And
be
next time,
saving it for when there's something bigger to shoot at and just getting a whole bunch of them on a ranger squad.
Radio beacon about to go down, discovered by the 221. Did not get any use off. Oh no, it got one barrage.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about that one on the flank there.
Yeah. It was a good idea, just, bad position.
Yeah, I guess a little interesting that he's not taking the bazooka with anything with the 221 out. Oh, 221's gonna hit a mine. Hits the mine.
Oh, Captain's got to get out of there, though.
Ooh, that was a weird retreat.
Those engineers can kill that 221 by getting on the flank of it.
He's going for the wipe on the Pio here. Nope, gives up.
Oh, you
retreats.
could have killed that.
It would have been risky, but could have been done. I think
Reround
retreating
mode,
is the safe play there. I think so far this tournament, RH has, when he's been struggling, it's because he's overly aggressive, right? He was trying to be too aggressive with that base dive with his Greyhound in the game earlier today against Fran, and then the Warble came out and killed it, and or the Humber.
Here comes
it
the
was.
Rangers.
So I
Rangers
think
chewing through the gruns.
erring on the side of caution makes sense, and yeah, that Gren's gonna
Gren's going
die, even
down.
with the grenade. That's gonna be a dead Gren.
No way.
There's no,
No
way that gets
way.
away. That is
No way.
the 221 surviving on slivers of health twice, and now the Gren surviving on a sliver of health. Oh
Bazooka
boy.
being killed. I wonder why. You have a bazooka in base. Once you picked it up, you did not.
Maybe he just wants the bonus range? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I'd take the movement on the Rangers over the bonus range.
Yeah.
Vet 2 on the 221. More weapon accuracy, more rotation rate.
Maybe he's thinking he wants the bazookas because you're probably going to bleed a little bit trying to kill the 221 with bazookas, and the bazooka squad is much cheaper to reinforce.
Maybe, yeah. He's got another supply run. He picked up the M1919 on one of the rifles.
Yeah,
oh no,
and
he put it on the artillery. Oh, he put a bar on the arty observer.
Yeah, I
And
would have
something
switched that,
else.
I think. 1919 on the artillery observer,
Yeah.
bar on the rifle.
100%. He's got something else on that arty observer too. Maybe it's just 2 bars.
He's got double 1919 on this rifle in base and double flamethrower on the Ranger now.
Flamethrower on the Ranger. Whoa! Another
So-
artillery radio beacon going down. Man, put
Yeah, I
these
don't
in
know
the
why
mid
he's
where you
putting
can protect
those.
them.
Yeah, it's not really like put it in the mid, back a little. Right,
Yeah,
some of
and
those
you can
buildings.
get better use out of it too, because a lot of that radius is outside the map or in parts where there's no fighting.
Yeah. And the map control for RH has been really good, by the way. I mean, he just before had 70-something munitions income per minute, which is why he's able to keep dropping these weapon drops.
And it is double bar on that arty observer. Very interesting. And the
Wow.
MG has not been recovered or picked up or anything. Rifle might go down in the south. See if RH notices.
He's
Yeah,
backing
you can
away
notice
at
it.
least. Soft retreating, but yeah, it's got a full retreat there.
We are down to 250
And the 221 is encountered by the bazooka, and it's dead.
Ooh, so goodbye on the bazooka there, and the double flamethrower Rangers.
Ripping through
Yeah,
these
just
units.
absolutely destroying.
Rangers are the
Oh, Grenadiers
strongest close
down.
range unit in the entire game. You need to respect them.
Yeah, Pioneers dying, and ooh. And he's got the, I think it's Ranger weapon training. I don't remember where the flamethrowers and all the weapons that the Rangers can use get bonuses.
He has cover to cover. He chose cover to cover, but it's heavy weapon expert plus
That's it.
20% accuracy, and can fire heavy weapons on the move, such as LMGs, bazookas, and flamethrowers. But cover to cover gives 15% less incoming damage when in cover, leaving cover units gain plus 50% speed and take 33% less suppression for 5 seconds. Charges every 7 seconds.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
there's also
pass.
something where the flamethrowers like low units and the bazooka like shocks units or something like that. Which one is that?
I think that's the other vet.
No, it's a battle group ability.
Oh,
I think it's the heavy weapon because you saw the icon on the ground.
yeah, you're right. Ranger weapon training. Flamethrowers reduces movement and speed of vehicles and infantry hit by 25 seconds for 5 seconds. Bazookas reduces the rate of fire of vehicles hit by 20 seconds for 5 seconds. M1919 reduces the accuracy of enemy infantry for 15 seconds for 5 seconds. Bar suppresses infantry in close
Enemy
range.
forces have captured the
Holy
victory
fucking
point.
shit, dude. Rangers are broken.
Yeah, they're so. I mean, they're so strong, but they're so costly if you don't use them well. Like if you start bleeding, it's a really interesting part of CoH3, the Rangers, and
Enemy forces
a lot of people
secured
don't like
all
them. But
victory points.
at the same time, they're not really used ever at the high
They're
level.
not really used, yeah, because of how expensive they are and how
Yeah.
easy they are to bleed. Well, not really easy to bleed, but you can bleed them. So he put a radio beacon again in the mid, and he's getting a use out of it, but the position in the mid's a little risky. I would have put it further back, but he's getting some use out of it.
Yeah, it's
Somebody
very
wondering
aggressive.
where the hell that arty's coming from.
Oh, and these Grens just getting away.
These fucking Rangers, they're just sprinting.
Yeah, firing these weapons on the move too. The Pioneer goes down in the south.
Panzergrenadier just popped its vet 1.
Points available.
No, it didn't. Never mind.
Yeah, it's slowed from the.
Yeah. So he
Oh,
went
man.
for Panzergrenadier Company.
And I do think Panzer Grenadiers against unupgraded Rangers actually perform pretty decently. But once you have
until
the
vet kicks
upgrades,
in.
yeah, and they're Vet 2 now.
Victory point lost.
Rangers
Ooh.
get 15% harder to hit at vet 1, another 20% harder to hit at vet 2, and a plus 30% rate of fire at vet 2. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, if these Rangers get to vet 3, it's definitely over.
Enemy forces have secured
Well,
all
it might be
victory
over
points.
anyway. Triple cap on now.
Verbal
So-
coming out.
True, there's only a bazooka squad out to really stop that. And there's still a bazooka laying in base.
Wirbelwind on station.
Pretty big infantry force from Juan, just non-vetted.
Yeah, it's interesting. I guess he had to rebuild the Grens and freshly built Panzergrenadiers, so no vet on these.
RH has Tank Depot built, and he has got enough for Sherman right now. For more weapons crate.
Increase security around the
He's got a
HQ.
lot of
We are
bazookas
down
at
to
base. He's
100
got
points.
3 on the
Oh,
ground.
wow. So I
No,
wonder if
just
he's
2
going
and
to
a
start
19.
picking them up. And
He's
he's
calling
building a
lot
Sherman.
of weapons. There's another flamethrower he could pick up. This is nuts. He's called in 2 more weapon crates.
That's crazy.
There's no cooldown, I guess.
Yeah, there are 3 bazookas laying in base now. There's a 1919. There's a flamethrower. It's just, I mean, the
Panzergren's
Allied
getting
war
caught by the
machine
arty.
has
Panzergren
begun.
killed the radio beacon again.
I'm not sure why he keeps building those radio beacons so far forward.
Yeah. Warble's hitting the Rangers. That's exactly what you want them to target.
Yeah, I imagine the Sherman's gonna swing over there now.
Rangers are trying to close on the Panzergrens. Those Panzergrens need to shift target.
Ooh, but dropping a lot of Ranger models here.
Those Rangers are dead.
The bazooka's
shit.
coming though, and the could throw a satchel. These bazookas could, if that's the vet option he
Sherman's
went
here.
for. Bazooka's into the house. Yeah, and this Werble's gonna go down. There's no support.
Wirbelwind has been destroyed.
And one throws in the
482.
towel. So 481 it went down to. Interesting. I wonder if that's a legit tick.
Yeah, it was. He had
Okay.
VP advantage. Wow, that was a good game.
Yeah, good game there, and that's what RH needed if he wants to make it to the brackets, and good VP advantage there. Just updating the stat. Did we see what battle group 1 went for there? I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I forget.
Could you open my stream quick and check?
Yeah.
Oh, Juan said mech. Okay, there we go. Mechanized. Thanks, Juan.
I don't think did he use anything from it?
I don't believe so. Here, you guys can see what I do after each match. I update all this. Fun stuff. And that puts RH with his first set win, which, again, I don't think either of us were expecting this to be his first set win of the day.
No.
Juan has one chance left to avoid the sweep here. And yeah. So I don't know if Frost. Oh, Frost is playing. Okay, so it looks like Frost and Panzer did get into their game, which is good.
That will be the last of the sets for round 3, right?
Yep. And then it's on to round 4, the final round of the group stage. So let me see if we can hop in. I was gonna try to take a quick break. My blood sugar is dropping, but maybe I have a can of Coke next to me. I might just have to chug that and hope I don't burp all over the stream.
I do not have too much longer. I got a break here in about 40 minutes, hour or so.
Okay, so maybe you can cover this last set.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
And then I'll have to be solo.
Yeah, I gotta get stuff done. Gave you like 9 hours yesterday. Jeez.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Everyone in chat, let's give a nice clap for Wilson here. Does YouTube have emotes? Should I know this?
Don't do an emote for me.
Emotes for Wilson. So they might be between games or maybe just loading up the first game. Are they in the Discord or no?
They are.
Let me hop in there quick and see if they started it. Have you guys started a game yet, or you're about to?
We're about to start.
Sweet. Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Sorry for the delay.
All good.
I think they're playing, right?
They're about to start their first game.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I will say, like, the intent when I was setting this up was that we would only be able to cover one game per round live, and all the other games we'd have to cover, later. But the way the scheduling has worked out, we've been able to cover a lot more live, and we've been able to watch recorded games like in between, which is kind of nice.
Turned out really good.
Oh, I should take this opportunity to set my overlay. So Frost and Frost should be the blue player first, so let me set that up. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. I could celebrity cast with you after this round. Juan, come on, you could win. You would be playing. You can't play Panzer again. You can't play RH. Oh, you'd be playing either Fran or Moth. Well, you could win. It could happen. But we got a Frost fan in the chat. Homesick Fobbit.
All right, they started.
I don't know. I was going to set up my overlay, and then I was talking to Juan in chat instead. Never going to happen. All right, Juan, I'll tell you what. If you are available before the games end, then absolutely celebrity cast with Juan. It's been... So for those of you that don't know, I've known Juan for 5 years, 6 years maybe. And we... along with 2 others, created a campaign for Squad 44, and we used to talk with Juan like every single weekend in voice chat, just hanging out, adminning these matches. Would be nice to have him here and switch over to a CoH3 cast instead of doing Squad 44. That'd actually be really nice. Now I forgot what I was doing. I got all...
You were casting Company of Heroes 3.
What's that? Okay, Panzergrenadier is the right player. Oops. So both these players are 1-1, and this could be very impactful for seeing who makes it to the brackets. Whoever loses this is going to have a much more difficult time getting into the brackets. Whoever wins this is much more likely. It all depends on matchups after this, but yeah, this match could mean a lot in terms of who's making it into the brackets. So a lot on the line here.
I have not seen it pop up yet.
Okay, they may not have started just yet.
I'll go find out. They are loading in right now. This is going to be as live as it gets, fellas.
Sweet.
And I got them right here. Crossing.
All right, I just gotta set up the map name. By the way, this is the longest map name in the tournament. I found that out because I had to redo some of my overlay stuff to make it fit.
Ripperoonie. Only the best fun facts here by Burn, of course.
The funnest of facts. And let me take over that, or take that away. Okay. And I think I should be set with the overlay. Let me find the match here. There we
I'm
go.
holding up 5 seconds.
All right. Oh, I gotta chug some of this Coke. All right, I am at 5 seconds and ready to go.
All right, call it down.
3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. All right. In the blue, playing as British forces on the south side of Crossing in the Woods, is Frost, and in his loadout, he has Canadian Shock, Australian Defense, and Air and Sea.
All right, and in the red north side of Crossing, you've got Panzergrenadier. He has gone for DAC. In his loadout, he's got Italian infantry, armored support, and Panzerjäger. He's got a 250 and a bike queued.
Yeah, interesting. He's going right for the 250. 250 straight away. So
That's a longer build time.
yeah, gonna lack some early capping power, but maybe trying to force off these sappers in an early engagement.
So we like the 250, but you know the reason why you wouldn't want to go for it first is out of all of your 4 units that you can build first from DAC, it is the only one that cannot cap. It is also the one that takes the longest to build. I really like going for the bike immediately. It's not the shortest, but it's fast and you can just queue it up afterwards. 250 will be my 3rd unit after Panzer Pioneer. So he's built the same 3 units I would, just in a different order.
And maybe he didn't know the 250 couldn't cap because he drove it right to this low fuel, or maybe he was just trying to time it where his Panzer Pio got there. I'm not sure. Also,
sure he did.
Homesick Fobbit says, wish I was home, never played against a human opponent. Oh my god, you gotta play against a human opponent. That's where the... I mean, I only played against AI in CoH1. I maybe did 2 PvP games in CoH1, but I didn't play a whole lot. Like, man, when I started doing PvP, that's when I was like, this game is awesome. Yeah, how many games left today, Alfie? This is the last game of round 3. We still have the last set of round 3. We have 3 sets coming up for round 4. One of which will definitely be live. The other 2 will have to do recorded games. Yeah, so including this one, there will be 4 more sets today.
Keeping that Panzer Pioneer right into the 250, capping up the rest of the map. The other Panzer Pioneer meets the sappers. He's forcing it into cover.
Yeah, the bike in trouble here, though, against the section. He's got to get away.
Oh, he doesn't notice. Now he does.
Ooh.
Might be too late.
Oh,
Yeah.
too late.
That's where the tech map helps. So he has locked into Italian infantry, which is interesting because he's gone for a double Pioneer, or excuse me, a double 250. Maybe he misclicked and meant to go Jaeger command, Panzerjäger command.
Could be. Maybe he wants to get out some Rustatori, go for an L640 rush, something like that. Oh, the sapper's going to go down, though, from Frost.
That sapper's so dead.
Ooh.
Nope, gets away.
Oh, right around the line of sight blocker. Just a little bit of chase there would have gotten the kill. And Frost sticking around with this section really shouldn't.
Yeah. doesn't seem to know what he wants to do here. Alright, took some heavy cover, but unless it has support, it's just gonna get forced away. And you're not applying bleed here, just damage. If you switch fire... Oh, he's got a nade! Wow, that's early nade.
But we
Here
do
comes
have
another
repairs right
section.
here.
This other section is getting good pens on the rear of this 250,
Yeah.
forcing it into an uncomfortable spot. It could get a snare off.
Oh, he's
He's
going
got
for
the
the wrong
units,
one.
he's
Oh, no,
going
he goes
for
for the
it.
right one.
And
he gets one
that
250.
should be a retreat. That should be a retreat. Please retreat. Oh god, don't lose it.
And he's going to get away, I think.
I think he is. Rebuild on the 250.
So really wants to use these 250s. And if you notice, Panzergrenadier has been hopping out with the Panzer Pyos. And I'm not really sure about that. It only gets one extra model firing when it does that, because 3 models can fire from within the 250. Arguably, it performs a little bit better because it gets combined arms then, but you're going to start bleeding some manpower, which he hasn't yet, to be fair.
I had my game crash. I'm loading right back in.
All right. So, yeah, so gets the kill on the 250, narrowly escapes with his sapper, and he killed the bike earlier. So, Panzergrenadier on the back foot here, and does go for the Guastatori unlock. Now, do you remember, Wilson, is the Guastatori unlock the same side as the L640? I think it is.
It is, but the L640 and the Guastatoria have the same timing.
I don't know. It's on the same side, though.
Yeah, 0 CP. Here, what I
Oh, the
mean
L640 is 0 CP.
Yeah, so the Guastatori is the first
okay, I
of
see.
the 2, and then the L640 is 0 CP right after it.
So he could unlock the L640 right now, which would be, devastating if he got that out now. Instead, he's building a Panzerjäger. Who gets a snare on that 250, but going to be able to repair that pretty safely. So Frost relying a lot on these snares to deal with these 250s, and so far it's gotten one of them, but you're going to want something else to deal with these. You're going to throw away a lot of munitions and bleed a lot of manpower constantly going in, especially now that one of the half-techs is upgraded to a 250/9.
Yeah, I was going to say. What's your minute or second count?
I'm at 610 right now. Let me know when you're close, and I can pause real quick.
I'm at 624. Let me know when you're at 623.
Okay. I'll count up from 620. 620. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Awesome.
All right.
Nice purchase on the 250-9. He's making good use out of it, and he actually used, I believe, some 250 healing. Yeah, he did on his other
Nice.
250. Very nice to
They're
see.
both 250/9s now, and they do fire faster with the squad inside. So he's got the Panzer Pyos inside each of those.
And the 250-9 still has the heal capability, still has the tow capability.
Yeah,
And
which-
it's
Ooh, rifle grenade. Oh, and the Panzerjäger goes down.
flame
And
nade.
yeah, that's with the incendiary munitions from Canadian Chalk. But now
Got
he
a snare, might be a double.
doesn't have the munitions for double.
Oh,
And that's only a crew shock, not an engine damage, because of the combat half-tracks.
there is a flak track out on the field from Panzer.
Yeah, so Panzer really trying to go for a lot of early game, high DPS, high aggression units. And so far, he hasn't really been able to make that work. He's not able to chase down for these wipes, and those AT grenades are really helping Frost out here.
Risky. He went for an assault grenadier instead of a Panzerjäger
Ooh,
column.
very risky. Lucky for him, Frost is just getting his tech up now, and he does have the fuel for a Humber, but not the manpower just yet. So
I would not do the Humber with this much autocannon presence.
that's a very good point. It's gonna kind of have to be a Stuart, and maybe Panzergrenadier recognizes that and says, well, now I can afford to wait to get that Panzerjäger out.
true. Well, he hasn't seen any fuel investment other than the nades. I'd like to also see a boys anti-tank gun or anti-tank rifle on one of these sections.
Yeah, I think if you're Brits playing against double 250/9, you kind of need that boys. And maybe even Frost needs an AT gun here because he's completely cut off from his fuel now.
He's got nothing to bully these light vehicles with.
Yeah.
Other than just snares, which, yeah, it will force him away, but you're not securing kills. And this 250-9 at max range is just hammering this section
Yeah,
without
now
it
the
even
flak
firing
is here
back.
too. That flak point blank on the section here. That section's got to get out, yeah.
And the section near the cutoff is just... The 250's now destroyed the cover.
Yeah.
It's pushing it up, but
It's
that
pushing
was
it.
a lot of free damage. AT gun in the build.
Yeah, and he needs this AT gun for sure.
The enemy has claimed
Taking a whole lot of bleed here. And even as a flamer on the Panzer pile inside the 250/9, so you thought it was bad before. Wait till that thing hops out, and now it's even worse.
AT gun's almost here. Just push with that. Force back your cutoff.
And that
He's
being
got pretty good fuel control, other than that cutoff.
we're losing a few
yeah,
points
and
in the action.
he's actually been ahead on VPs so far, despite
Yeah.
the pressure from Panzergrenadier.
Anti-tank crews are on
Oh, he's
standby
keeping
for
cool.
No, the AT gun's wheeling itself over, but no snares
Sapper.
nearby.
Out of there.
sector.
Yeah, Sapper in trouble. AT gun misses.
It's
No
at max
reaction.
range.
There it
You
goes.
expect that. That was at the absolute max range, that shot.
Yeah, that looked like an attack move.
Section CP is
Yeah,
taking
maybe.
You would like to see Panzer try to get this.
damage. The fuel point is
Oh
being
yeah, you gotta
overrun.
retreat that Panzer Pio. He's being greedy, trying to
AT
get into
gun.
250. Nope, he retreats.
He hits with the flak track. It's forcing away from his cutoff. This is very good. This is what you want to see. Your sections are the screen for your AT gun. Push them together.
Yep, really good. Oh, and a mine,
Mine on the
two.
right. Nice
I-
mine.
I was gonna say I wasn't expecting him to have the munitions for the mines with how many snares he's been throwing out.
Experimental petrochemicals are
Getting
being
back his cutoff, but
manufactured
he's losing his
across
far
all
left
types
fuel.
of weapons.
Yeah, but he's gonna have a triple VP here for at least a little bit, and double fuel for
Here is the
Panzergrenadier.
L6 light tanks. Late.
So yeah,
But
definitely
here-
late. But I mean, with only one AT gun on the field, there could be a
And a
Stewart out
pizza.
soon, and we know Frost likes his Stewarts. But oof, I mean, oh, and Agusta. So yeah, I mean, the infantry is just gonna start melting for Frost. He's gonna have to rely on that AT gun and probably a Stewart soon if he can get it.
He has the fuel for the unlock, and I think a purchase. Here comes the L6s. So they're not fantastic. Oh, they do
We're
go
gonna
down to nades.
Oh, not gonna get double snared actually. Doesn't have the munitions. This 250/9 drives right in
250 's
front of
gonna
the
go down.
AT gun, and that's gonna die. Oh, misses! But I think he still can get hit on this follow-up shot. Yeah.
Yep. 250 or L6s push in. What are you doing? It's
Yeah,
the wrong
don't sit
one.
in front of the AT gun.
Sappers retreat on the left. He's trying to outdamage it. He's waiting on the L6 flame conversion. It's almost here, but it doesn't matter.
No.
Huge throw from Panzergren.
Yeah, just
It
he
takes a
loses
long
3
time.
vehicles there for really no good reason.
He did get a kill on a sapper on the left on retreat.
Yeah, but one sapper
And he
for a
might get
250/9 and 2 L640s.
Might get this section too.
I think it's gonna get away. Yeah.
Section command post is under
Oh, but now a
fire.
Humber from Frost. I mean,
Yeah, okay, all right.
it's not the
all
worst now that he's killed
The
his
enemy has
the 250/9 and 2 L640s, but maybe a Stewart.
right. Be careful.
Rather
no
Splendid
Panzer
Cromwell
Grenadier.
says, "Hello, brothers." Hello, rather
Oh,
Splendid
hello.
Cromwell.
Rather than spend. Love your videos.
They've cut us off.
Yeah, I've got
Territory's
a
out of supply.
got a famous person in my chat. Does that mean I'm famous by proxy?
Yeah, that's how it works.
Fueled up.
Move to Hollywood, Bird.
Yep, I'm moving to Hollywood,
Here comes the
boys.
Black truck.
They're gonna get suppression on the
suppression
sections.
off.
AT gun
Where is
moving
the
into
AT
position.
gun?
It's right here.
Nice. One
And
shot off, no smoke, so it is a 2-shot.
It does react though. Reacts in time.
Humber on the flank, looking to make some plays.
And Panzergrenadier has the munitions here
We're
for
losing a munitions
the smoke upgrade.
He has the
Gonna help a
manpower
lot.
for another Colin too.
True.
He's
Now,
just
this
10
AT
seconds
gun
away from the next
could
Colin.
maybe attack ground. I don't know if you can attack ground through that block. Oh, the 250/9 moves
Yeah,
into
250
position.
now, dead.
Oh, no.
Humber doing enough chip damage from a distance, and look at these Guastas just bleeding at max range. What is he thinking with them?
Yeah,
Push those babies in, man.
well, now he's got to retreat them. But yeah, I mean, oof. I mean, this one AT gun, which has been playing in the same part of the map the entire game,
Got
4
4
vehicle
kills.
kills. I
in
mean,
like 5 minutes. And a Panzergrenadier, or excuse me, Panzerjäger and a 250 Colin has been the response. And he did get the boys AT on one of his sections. Very nice to see.
yeah, so
Watch out for
nice
that
decision
Panzerjäger.
making here.
Oh,
Oh,
there goes the Humber.
Humber's down. So wow, yeah, a lot. Oh, this
AT gun's
AT
pushing up.
gun's moved up. What's he gonna
On
shoot
target
at?
right thing. Oh, he targets the flak track.
Oh, the flak truck moves the wrong way. Oh, the AT gun's
Flak track's
backing
gonna
up
go-
though.
back go. Well, he had to for the nades.
Yeah. Oh man.
Nice preemptive.
But what's
Set that
this
AT
flak
gun
truck
back up.
doing here? Okay, he forces the retreat. Oh, one of the assault gren models died retreating through the flames from the flame grenade. Love the tournament. Thanks, Cromwell. Thank you.
Man, look at all these wrecks on the field. Jesus.
This is crazy. I mean, honestly, if you can salvage some of this.
Oh yeah. Does anybody have a doctor? Nobody has a doctor.
Oh, yeah.
Dak could get out of recovery vehicle, but I wouldn't go teching for that.
Oh, yeah, that'd be an aggressive recovery.
The enemy has a tactical advantage over
Or just salvage. You can salvage with the recovery vehicle.
Yeah, still aggressive, but Panzer has brought the VPs back in line now and could get the triple cap here if he sends something over. He's got the...
And he's doubling down on the AT gun, getting this thing. Honestly, I prefer Frost's army comp right here. If you
Yeah.
can get some brend up sections.
Yeah, what's going to be a problem though is Panzergrenadier is getting his tier 4 now. Because he's just had complete fuel control for 5+
while.
minutes here.
Yeah. And he's really close to a Panzer III, just hurting on the manpower. And he's going to continue to hurt on the manpower as long as these boosters are at max range. They just lost their cover.
Yeah,
This
now-
is not
oh,
what you
run
wanna be
away.
doing with your boosters.
Run away!
Yeah, no kidding. Those poor Italians.
Oh boy.
Another good engagement on the right. Let's see if he dodges the grenade
Oh,
throw.
late dodge. Only drops a model though.
Lucky.
And
He's
he
got
does have healing.
Yep. He's had
Long
healing
range
for a
shots from
while.
the flak.
Those AT guns can poke and prod at that. He's not
Ooh.
recognizing it.
A
He got a
regular
flame
grenade,
nade off.
yeah.
I see that.
Interesting.
And it's doing a lot of flame
Yeah.
damage, my god!
I would never have thought to do that. Like, oh, I don't have
Me
anything
neither.
to fight this vehicle.
AT guns getting out of there.
3 points are under enemy control.
I wouldn't have pushed that section up. What are you doing with that section? You
Yeah,
had
he's
cover
got
advantage.
2 boys rifles. That's not really gonna help you. So
So it seems like Frost is a little timid here to push back onto the mid. I would... Ooh, he just unlocked the Churchill. He's not horribly far off from it, but he needs that fuel connected.
yeah, he doesn't have tier 4.
Doesn't need
So-
it for the Churchill proc.
Oh, the croc. Okay, I see.
I'd really like to see a mortar from Frost. The Brit mortar's strong. Throwing down some smoke on that mid VP to just help your infantry get in there and cap.
Yeah,
Really good
especially
thing
with
to
the
do.
flak out there, constantly suppressing everything. Just smoke that off before you push in. Gives you a chance. But it is a triple cap for Panzergrenadier, and Frost is already down to 213 VPs, and gonna drop well below 200 before he's able to stem the bleed. I'd go down to 150 before he's able to stop it. Has to get out of the capture circle with the sappers there. Probably has to retreat those now.
Those AT guns can outrange the Flak's barrage. You just got to be careful with them.
Ooh,
250
259
pushes in with
being
a
really
boost, though.
aggressive. Oh,
250
man.
pays for it. How many of those Guastas survived? Half.
3,
Ooh.
wow. Yeah, I mean, some questionable decisions by Panzer pushing in against these AT guns. I mean, sure, he didn't know they were there, but where else are they going to be, you know?
Bet 3 with 3 infantry kills on that 250.
Wow. And Frost does stem the bleed at 174 VPs here, so not as bad as it could have been.
Panzer's going to counter with a mounted. I love doing this.
Yeah, this is really nice. You get the disembark. Oh, wait, he didn't get the disembark.
I do not know why.
Maybe you have to manually disembark it. If it disembarks from shooting, you don't get it. That's interesting.
I think I've gotten it from just
That's what I
normal
thought.
like that. Yeah.
That's interesting. But
He's also got tungsten upgrade. He did that before his deck. That's
yeah,
interesting.
getting that tungsten really preemptive. If he didn't, he could use that manpower for another P3 right now.
Yep. So he has only gotten the tungsten and the combat half tracks, nothing else.
Yeah, so for any newer players watching, you typically, like, that tungsten is a great upgrade, but really when you're fighting things that are a little harder to pen, so maybe even just up against medium tanks would be enough, but right now there's no other vehicles on the field. If you're going to go for an upgrade, the smoke is a fantastic upgrade. It gives extra health to your vehicles, and you can pop that smoke to get out of sticky situations where if you accidentally drive in front of your enemy's AT guns, you pop the smoke and have a chance of getting away.
I don't like this from nice nade from Frost. He's floating 900, almost 1,000 manpower. He could be utilizing that to really help solidify his position. An MG, a mortar, hell, another section. Something is always better than just floating that manpower where it's no good. You're getting forced off the mid again. An MG would have shut down those Guastas really nice.
Yeah, we talked about it before, how much a mortar might help here. A mortar would be really nice.
Or Astrans go down. Very nice wipe.
And a snare on the P3, but no follow-up.
Yeah, just to get away. I don't blame him there.
Yeah.
He got back his plus 10 fuel finally on the far left, but he is still a little bit away from that croc, about a couple minutes.
Yeah, and if that croc comes out before he gets too low on VPs, that could be trouble for Panzergrenadier.
It's about a minute away now.
He's going to get cut off again, though, here. And he's going to be on the triple VP bleed again. And now he's got a sapper coming over here.
That is not where you want your Vet 3 AT gun.
Oh, yeah, in front of a grenade launcher. Not ideal. Lucky there's no incendiary munitions for the DAC player.
Yeah. Another Panzer 3 in the build right now, and he honestly he could build another one right after.
Yeah, he should just build another one right now.
Put on the pressure.
And the triple cap was avoided because of the sapper in the west, but the cutoff is back on.
Panzergren is not making use of his rallies from his vehicle, so that from his vehicle depot, so that Panzer's just sitting right in his base when it could be used at the front.
And he
lost the Royal Engineers on the cap. Yep.
Yeah, so stopped the triple cap, but forgot about it, and the flak half track destroys it. And now the triple cap will be back on.
Croc is out, and the Croc backed up with these two AT guns can wreck face.
Yeah, this is going to be a real problem for Panzergrenadier, and he's going to really have to rely on VP pressure as long as he can until this Croc starts dominating.
Frost has got to repurchase his Royal Engineers because he just lost them.
Oh, true. No repairs.
But he needs the foresight before, he needs it.
He comes off the VP with the Panzerjäger. You definitely needed to cap that, I think. You need that VP bleed because you don't want to fight the long game against the Croc.
Croc versus Panzer 3s on the right. Nope, Croc is out of range. Panzer 3s are wrecking this infantry section. That's greedy on that snare, and he pays for it.
Oh, the Panzer 3 is going the wrong way, though. Back up! Back up!
AT guns are lining up. Nope, AT guns are pulling back.
On this Panzerjäger's got to get out. Run away! He runs. I don't know if it's going to be in time. No, Panzerjäger's down.
Why is he pushing this Croc?
Yeah, I mean, the tungsten is letting him pen from time to time, but you don't want to push in, especially when all game these AT guns have been right here.
Yeah.
And you don't want to cap with the one
Why
model
are you
Panzer Pio
capping?
with the croc on the
no.
field. Oh boy.
What's its only repair unit? Oh no, he's got another Panzer Pio in there. Never mind. No minesweepers. And here's the Royal Engineer. And Frost has
250
enough.
manpower grenade earlier, by the way. Playlisted calls out 8 models, including 5 Gusta models.
Oh my god!
Crazy. So we'll see what Panzergrenadier decides to go for here. And honestly, I wouldn't hate an 88 here.
88, yeah. I'd like to see a walking Stuka to destroy those AT guns, and then those upgraded Panzer 3s. You got 3 of them. I think the 88's a bit of an overkill. Plus, it's a little tricky to micro. Once you neutralize those AT guns with a walking Stuka barrage and maybe Gustas getting right in their face, those Panzer 3s, you know, the Croc ain't nothing, but they can deal with it.
That's true. And also, Frost on the 44 VPs. Imagine if this third VP was capped here.
Oh.
That
I mean, he's
might have
capping
been
the right.
GG. No, I mean for Panzergrenadier, he
Yeah,
stopped the cap over here earlier.
Yeah, with the Panzerjäger. AT guns are in position on the right to stop that Panzer. It's gonna get snared. It's almost dead. No follow through though.
Did he have vehicle capping? I thought maybe I saw the vehicles decapping there.
Vehicle. Look at the Panzer on the left.
Yep. Oh, I didn't see the left either. Okay, so that's a good choice here. With being low on infantry here, you're gonna want to be able to get some map control, and that's how you're gonna have to win right now. Is dominate the flanks. It's a slow-moving Croc. It's slow-moving AT guns. Ooh,
AT gun get the hit off the flak track.
And can't. Oh, nope. Maybe he could have reached the flak, but targeted the Panzer III instead.
More infantry sections being pumped out for Frost. So he looks like he really want to make sure that his AT guns are not flanked, and he's doing well with his AT gun setup. You know, one looking one way, one looking the other. Nice job. Looks like Croc wants to go play. I would not push up that low health squad. You got to find health there with the boys AT. Move up that AT gun as well.
Yeah, you got to bring the AT gun with it, but can probably do okay here. But he doesn't know that going into it.
Don't stop that Croc either. Yeah, and even with the Tonks and those
Panzergrenadier, why are you going forward here?
Oh, he's got a snare out of him.
Yeah, I don't know why you went forward there.
Track. And look at that. Oh, and that's a dead Panzer 3. Yeah, here comes the rest of the Panzers pushing in.
He's going to win on VPs. Why are you diving like this?
Oh my god, you're right. The VP's 26.
He's going to throw it all.
It won't matter on the VP's 22.
He's got to stay in for the cap here.
Oh, all Panzers destroyed. And if Les Frost gets onto the cap this second, he's going to bleed out.
But we got to get that one Panzer Pio out. Maybe.
Croc
oh, man. He's just going. He's selling out. He's selling out for the VPs. And I think that's going to do it. I don't think he can stop the bleed. He can't. He can't stop the bleed. So complete sellout. Complete sellout from Panzer, and it pays off. Oh my god. What a nail biter.
Going to recognize the VP bleed a little bit earlier and started capping.
Oh,
there was
man.
Nothing stopping him. Wow. 12 vehicles. Holy shit. Let's count them off. That was all on the back of those 2 AT guns, by the way. That was 5 250s produced. 2 of them were lost. Oh, no, sorry. All 250s were lost. 3 of them were the 250-9s. A crowd shoots in. 2 L640s. 3 Panzer 3s. The Flak Vierling. Holy crap.
Yeah, that was, I think that comes down to like the macro versus micro thing we were talking about earlier. I mean, the micro was a bit lacking from Panzergrenadier, but the macro to make sure you still kept the map control anyway was what won him the game there.
There was a few moments there where Frost had the opportunity to recap his left fuel and prevent the VP and fuel drain on him, and he just didn't. No shade. There's just a little bit to work on there. The TAC map, man, we've been hammering on it. The TAC map can really help you just macro your entire forces around the whole map and make sure that you have the capping advantage. he had the military advantage there at a lot of points. It was just a matter of leveraging that into cap presence and using those OT guns a little. He was very good with them. He did not lose a single one, but a teeny bit more aggressiveness out of them. And he could have forced away that flak track, forced away a lot of his units.
Yeah. And I'm just updating the
But still,
stats
that was
here.
amazing plays. Really nice AT gun plays. Nice early retreats. Very well good on the unit preservation. Very good plays.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see what game 2 brings. I mean, that game was right on the edge of going in Frost's favor. Game 2 is anyone's game here. So I am all set up there. I got to switch the overlay over.
I am looking for it now.
Yeah, let me get back here.
I'm loading it. Oh my god, nope, that is the wrong one because you have to hit refresh.
Yeah, I don't see it up
I
just
don't see
yet, so they might be taking a little breather.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, that was a GG. That was, oh man. And I have to set up this overlay here, but I am going to put this spreadsheet in the chat again in case anyone wants to look. I do have all of the matches on the spreadsheet. You have to check the tabs at the bottom to see the different stuff, but the match tracker tab is where all the matches are. And if you missed any of the matches yesterday, I do have the timestamped links if you want to go back and watch them. And you can also look at how everyone's been doing across their matches in the different rounds and the different sets. So let me put that in the chat here in case anyone wants to check that out. And also a reminder, we have a 14 map pool with 6 modded maps. All these modded maps are amazing in my opinion. So check those out. They're in the description, the maps and the link to the Steam Workshop. Very high level, good 1v1 modded maps. So please check those out if you have the chance. Just going to update my overlay here while we wait for the... Is that rank 5? Rank 3, okay.
And we have it up.
All right, I will be right there. And depending how things shake out, both these players could make the bracket, or only one of them might make the bracket. It's going to kind of depend on how RH does the rest of the day today, and how these players themselves do the rest of the day. It's going to be a very close nail-biter experience.
Absolutely.
All right, I think I am set with the overlay. I'm going to load in. There we go.
All right, this should be a good one. Let's see if we can get any more destruction than the last one. I don't know if it's hard to beat, but it might be possible.
All right, I'm at 5 seconds. And I'm ready to go. You ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And here we are on the south side of Crossing in the Woods, playing in the blue as the U.S. forces. We have Panzergrenadier, and in his loadout we have heavy weapons, advanced infantry, and airborne.
And in the red, playing as the DAC, you got Frost. He has got armored support, battlefield espionage, and Panzerjäger command in his loadout, and is building a bike and a Panzer Pioneer. My typical start.
Yeah, very meta build here from Frost, and like you said, your preferred build. And yeah, I'm just already excited for this game. Like that last game was so close and intense. Let's see if I don't know how Panzergrenadier really likes to play allies. Even in CoH3, he wasn't too much of an allied player. So I'm interested to see what he does here. And I really don't remember. I'm trying to think back to earlier games we casted of him in this tournament with him playing allies.
He has locked into the heavy weapons battle group, but has not selected the artillery observers. Is that 0 CP? I think it is, right?
Heavy weapons is not artillery observers. That's
Oh,
advanced
that's
infantry.
right.
So
I got the picture wrong.
yep, heavy
Not
weapons.
ranged.
So the 50, and that's right. He
Artillery.
was going heavy weapons in each of his allied games so far. That is his favorite battle group on the spreadsheet there. So yeah, some 50 cals. Now I think he's been side teching into weapons support center.
He has been after the first few rifles.
Yeah, and I wonder if maybe instead it's worth just going for a Jeep earlier in the game, especially against DAC, and then trying to get it to Vet 1 and dropping the MG. That's my preferred way to play against DAC currently.
Frost is not spending his initial manpower. He got that first bike and he got that. There he goes. Now he's buying a 250, but he's very late on it. He could almost have his third unit out or his fourth unit out by now.
Yeah, maybe just forgot. I mean,
That happens.
we all do that from time to time. Forget to build a unit when you're microing somewhere. And we do
Oh,
have
absolutely.
an interesting sandbag here on the mid VP. You usually see that built against the VP, so I don't hate it, especially if he wires off this bottom side.
Yeah, that is a little forward.
It is
And
interesting.
Rifles going deep. Wonder what they're trying to find.
Maybe going
Tier
for
1
this
going
+5
down
fuel.
for Dak. I think so. That's very greedy this early.
Yeah. And he's gonna want to retreat from this now, I think. Just don't even... Oh, no, he wants to stay and fight.
So tier 1 and a assault grenadier being purchased.
I think Frost maybe should have put that Panzerpio in the 250 here.
Absolutely.
But still
You
gonna
would
win the
not have
fight.
any manpower bleed on this.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be a wipe.
Yeah, I mean... he's not even gonna have
No,
to
it
chase,
is.
just forgot about it.
Now stick the Panzerpios in. Get those two models back up to somewhat health.
Oh, it is Vet 1 already, yeah, so
Yep.
you can just heal that right up. Oh no, he's going
right
back to
there.
base.
They wiped the rifle squad right at the start.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, makes sense, Vet 1 from that.
And a nice bit of cover you built for those rifles. Where was the wire?
Right, yeah, you built that sandbag and now your opponent's using it.
I would stick that bike in there. It's just got Vet 1. It can really use that, what is it? Increased accuracy, DPS.
Yeah.
MG setting up right in front of the 250. This is not a fight the 250 wants. Exposing the side
taking
armor.
a lot of damage, having issues with the pathing there. So that must mean side tech already for weapon support center,
Sector lost.
which we do see.
Yep.
And he's got the 50 cal unlocked for his battle group. Just needs 7 more munitions, I think it is.
And see if Frost pops the heal on his 250. This is an ideal time to use it. Both of his weak units are right near it.
Yep, we were talking about this on stream yesterday. I don't know if he saw that, if he went back and watched, but that is something
I think
to expand your DAC play. Use that healing on the 250.
he mentioned it while we were going over the after action at the end of the night last night.
Okay, so he should know about it, but maybe just forgetting. Still learning the game. The playlist, it says, this is what Eagle Strike Tourney aspires to be. Wow. That's
Oh, wow.
That's quite the compliment. Thank you. And Cromwell agrees. Oh my god.
What was wrong with the Eagle Strike turn? Ooh, double Panzer Pioneer with the double grenade launcher. Gonna be doing some good damage against that MG, and because
he's
of
gotta
the
get
arc,
out.
it can get the shots over.
Oh, you could even...
No, it's not firing.
Yeah.
Lost line of sight. Assault Grenadier versus Scout with a long-range rifle. I would swap the position of these two units if I were Panzer Grenadier.
Yeah, definitely get that scout out of there. And, oh,
Oh, the 250 might go down in the mid.
does he have snares? No
I don't know,
snares.
but it got out in time.
Or maybe he did have snares, but no munitions. Not sure there.
So I would purchase another 250 if I were Frost. You got plenty of manpower.
And
the
these assault
30
guns-
cal's been upgraded to a 50.
The Saltgren's in trouble here. They went for the grenade. Could die on
they're gonna
retreat here.
die. Ah!
Oh, just a
Ooh,
little
so
bit of a
lucky.
chase could have done the trick there, but risky with the 250 there, I know, but it was low health. And Panzergrenadier going for bazookas now, and we can see kind of a theme
He
with
lost that scout.
Panzergrenadier. Yeah, these both games today, he's seems to have a good build order. His map control was really good last game, but the micro for keeping the units alive isn't quite there. And we know that Panzergrenadier is not a hotkey user, so something maybe you don't expect to see in tournaments, someone not using hotkeys, but that's what happens when you have a new player tournament. People just aren't used to doing that stuff yet, so not using the hotkeys, I think, is hurting him a lot with being able to micro this stuff.
He does have snares.
Yep, snare on the 250, but Assault Disembark still pops on the Assault Grens when it comes out. Going to be able to force away both Rifleman squads here.
And sorry, I wanted to mention this earlier. He lost that rifle and that scout in quick succession. Frost should be paying attention that, okay, I just got 2 key wipes. I now have the army advantage, and it's pretty significant after that 250 / Assault Grenadier call-in.
Yeah,
So if he can translate that into map control, which he is on the right with that Panzer Pioneer, he's looking pretty.
Yeah, and is he teched for support elements or whatever it's called for the tier 1?
He has, and the flak
and the
is in the
flak is in
build.
the build. So this is what you want to do. You know, you get some wipes, you need to press that advantage. Like Wilson said, turn it into map
Nice
control, and getting this flak out is going to help you do that. Unfortunately, not able to get a VP drain because of the 50 cal getting the pin here.
But what's going on with that other 250 with the Panzer Pioneer in that? It's just an inch away from getting into that cap and putting pressure.
Yeah, just sitting there.
And the the Assault Grenadier is now out of range of the 250. Or, of the 50 cal.
Yeah, so nice micro there. And nice use of smoke. This bazooka's getting really low.
Oh, you don't want to lose that bazooka.
Oh, just gets away. So Panzergrenadier cutting it close with another squad.
Gets the cap off, and he's about to apply a triple cap. Flak track is here. This could be the engagement that he needs. Force away those 2 rifle squads.
Yep, gets a suppression on one. Oh, not targeting the other, so the other's going to get a snare off. But no follow-up beyond that.
So you can use the attack move and target the other rifle. That will prevent your flak from moving, and it will switch fire to the other rifle, and it will also save you, if you miss it, it's not going to be issued into a move command and lose your suppression.
Yeah, because critically,
very often.
In case anyone doesn't know, the flak truck will suppress only while it's stationary. If it's moving, it won't suppress enemy infantry. So you have to be a little strategic when you're moving and when you're staying stationary. Typically, when you're getting pushed by snaring units like that, you want to target one till it's suppressed, target the other till it's suppressed, then drive away once both of them are suppressed.
Absolutely. Requires a little bit more micro, but the attack move is a real key piece of hotkey that you can use to incorporate.
And if you're using grid hotkeys, that's Q by default, which I think everyone can probably agree grid hotkeys is the way you want to do it. Everything's right in the same area for your hand. So if anyone's trying to learn the hotkeys, yeah, I guess maybe some custom hotkeys, but don't use the classic hotkeys.
If he's got like retreat on his mouse or something.
So
this is a big push.
The suppression here, and blobbing onto this VP just to stop the triple cap. But now getting suppressed in return by the flag. This is where Frost wants to... Oh, yeah, his retarget. He retargeted the rifle, but started backing away before he got the suppression. And now gets the suppression. Now you want to back away again before you get snared. Especially with bazookas coming up. Ooh. Animation triggered, but the bazooka didn't actually fire.
Get that 250 out of there.
Oh, some pathing issues. Oh, 250 down. No models dropped.
Lose any models. Very lucky. Flank on the 50 cal by the Assault Grens. Very nice play.
Yeah, Panzer wants to try to micro this around, but you're just waiting to get grenaded here. If you set up, you got to just retreat that MG and live to fight another day.
Yeah.
Oh,
bring that
grenade
track
on
in
the
here too.
Captain. So now going to try to set up with the 50 cal. A smoke coming in.
He's gonna smoke it.
Yeah, now he's retreating. You got to retreat that.
Oh, and mass retreat from everybody. He could have capped that. And you have a Chaffee out. That is an interesting buy. And Frost, again, floating a lot of manpower. He's purchasing a Stug, but he could get a Panzerjäger out. And I believe, in about a minute, he could get another call-in, but I wouldn't wait for that call-in. I'd just get the Panzerjäger, maybe even a pack.
Yeah, I really like the Chaffee here. I mean, there's not really much to
Good
counter
buy,
it right now, and there's a lot of opportunity to get use of it. So I think the Chaffee's a really good choice right here.
I haven't seen Frost use his bike too much in a little bit. It's at half health. I would like to really see it healed up with that auto heal and sticking it right next to his flak. Pair that with a pack gun, and that is a very potent combo for the opponent to worry about. Max range flak and pack.
Yeah, and like you said, Frost's just floating the manpower, not investing it into the things you need. He's getting healing now, which is good. But
That's respectable. Get a pack.
Get a pack call in.
You know you don't have any hard AT, and it's around that time. It's actually past that time. We've been talking 10 to 12 minutes.
Yep, so we're there. But the Stug D out, which is going to be a bit of a problem for the bazookas to deal with.
That 250 is going to melt underneath sustained bar fire or rifle fire.
Yeah, but that captain getting low. Okay, he starts backing away with the Stug. Gotta back away with that 250. The bazookas are going to get a shot. They target the Stug, luckily.
Nice assault grenadier play in the flank. The bike is getting in its damage.
Victory point is under attack.
You are just risking it here with these bazookas that he's not targeting that 250. I would get out of there.
Yeah. Oops, Stug moving.
Assault grenadier goes down!
Under enemy control now.
Oh, and this infantry's so low for Panzergrenadier here, just staying in the fight, and Frost backs away. But on the left side, Frost is able to push him away. Wow. So, I mean, here you can see both players trying to micro two different fairly significant engagements at the same time, which, you know, is kind of the real test for micro at low level 1v1. Like, can you micro both fights at the same time? And I don't know if anyone... Wilson brings it up all the time, using TAC map. So I have it bound to my thumb mouse. It's so much easier to micro those things with the TAC map, because you can see, oh, this squad's low health. You can just click on it right here on the TAC map and hit your retreat hotkey, and you can get it out of the fight so it doesn't die. And that might have saved this assault grenadier from dying for Frost here. So
you can select that 250 that was low, that was that threat of bazooka, and just hit the reverse key and back it up just a teeny bit on the TAC map. There's a lot you can do on that thing, and it helps you micro, like Bern was saying.
And something we missed in that fight was the Chaffee. It was just sitting back just outside of base here. Hasn't moved. Chaffee pushing up and poking could have been the difference in one of those fights.
Med truck is forward. I do not care for that.
Frost
Early
is too
warning
respectful.
triggered. Oh. That is interesting. He just triggered early warning on... Do you know what? He triggered it on a friendly VP or on a friendly capture point. I don't know which one.
This flak is in trouble here, and not popping the Vet 1 for the extra damage, and the med truck is also in trouble now.
Oh, med truck's gonna go down. This is why you needed that AT.
Yeah, no AT on the field. The flak was the best AT you had. Oh, Chaffee misses the kill shot on the med truck. That was lucky.
You need to get that med truck out of there. Why did you
keep
stop
driving, keep driving. Oh, the Chaffee targets the Stug.
Dude, what are you doing? You're killing me. Oh no. That bike. That 250.
Oh no, the Chaffee's gonna clean up here.
Bike tries to get out, but it's too late.
Oh no. And there's just nothing. Oh, the AT gun finally called in, but just a little too late now.
You just lost your 2 critical units. You still have the Stug at full health. You can use that to force away that MG. Nope, he gets out of there. Frost did purchase an MG34, and it did force away 2 squads on the left VP. They did get the decap, but they are gone. Pack has been deployed, but this rifle push...
Ooh, bazooka's on the 250. That 250's dead.
And that, yep.
Oh, and the snare doesn't quite get the engine damage. Bazooka's pushing up. Gonna struggle a bit on the front armor. The Stug should get away. But look behind this. Frost is getting pushed here, but he's capping both flank VPs here. And somehow capped the plus 10 munitions outside Panzer's base. I don't know when that happened.
And he just rotated his a while ago, a long time ago, around like the 7-minute mark. He rotated his MG34 to cover the flank that the rifles were pushing. Very nice play.
Oh, very nice, yeah.
You repurchase on the flak truck. I'm not too sure about that. You got the Stug already.
Yeah, I don't agree with that one, but we'll see if you can make it work. It really is the Chaffee that's going to be the big problem for it, and you do have an AT gun to back it up now. And this
I would
50
love if
cal
he
is
could
very
wipe-
low.
Oh!
Oh, yeah, he just retreated.
Yeah.
He's like, wait a
I
minute.
wanted that 50 cal for the DAC player so bad.
Victory point. We're
Keep
losing.
DAC at 50, and he's laughing all the way to the bank.
So we're going to have a triple cap on for Frost
Yeah.
here, so pressure is really going to be on
Victory point is under
Panzergrenadier.
enemy control now.
This has been the story for a little bit here. It's been triple cap with Panzergren trying to force his way back on. Rebuilt on the flak. Let's see if the Chaffee comes in for response. It does. Where is the DAC pack? It is all the way back in base.
Oh boy, not helping at all there. You need to get it up here to help defend. And Captain
You've got
Garage
Captain already
on
on.
the repairing units. Chaffee
Nice
coming around the
dodge.
flank.
Where is that DAC pack? Chaffee does not go deep, even though that there's nothing there to challenge it.
And that pack's not moving at all. This is another thing TAC map helps with. You just
Bring
click
it
up
up
here
in-
and right
in your
click down
base.
here.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Now moves the DAC pack. I like that word.
Enemy
The DAC
holding it
map
up.
with the TAC map.
250 points.
The DAC. And Frost is doing really good on his fuel control. He's been cut off here on the right for a while, but he's capturing the left. He's definitely got the fuel advantage.
And Panzergrenadier finally getting a VP under his control, but down to 237 and gonna keep draining slowly.
Frost
He's
is
only
doubling
getting
down on
one.
the Stug Ds. I'm not sure about that.
I would like that if instead of the flak it was a martyr or something. Or Panzer. He's got the manpower for Panzerjägers. That honestly helps a
another
lot
pack.
against the Chaffee.
Get another pack. Panzerjägers are a little too squishy, I would say. For that, the Chaffee's got to push. You know, it doesn't have the range advantage. So if it pushes into a double pack and you have that snaring unit there, oh boy. Oh no, it doesn't have any snaring units.
That's why I like the
Chaffee's
Panzerjäger.
challenging.
though. Oh no, you got to get out of here with the black. But I
Where
like
is
the
your pack?
Panzerjäger because you can't just dive around it like you can with the AT guns.
True. That flak is dead.
Yeah, that's a dead flag. So not worth the rebuy there, that's for sure.
Enemy activity. Your ammunition
Well, look at this
point.
again. Frost is capping up the entire left of the map. He's got that Panzer Pio just capping the muni cap and the fuel.
They're
Nice
doing
place.
a really good job, even if he's getting pushed somewhere, making sure he's capping elsewhere. And that's where kind of that macro comes in. Last game, it was Panzergrenadier winning on the macro. Now, Frost is doing a really good job with the macro.
Double Stugs that these rifles are pushing into. The AT gun's here to support.
And nothing's focusing down this AT gun right now. Looks like focusing on.
Nope.
Now they're focusing
Now
it
they
down.
are.
But the AT gun's not facing the right way for the Chaffee.
Oh, Stug is stunned. And almost gonna die. This AT gun is set up in the wrong direction. I know you're microing a lot, but that's priority.
And Stug might win this fight on the front armor here if the Chaffee can't get around. Chaffee does get around.
The other Stug is getting beaten up by the Vet. What is that? Vet 2? Yeah, Vet 2 bazookas. And the Stug's dead in the base.
But the pack sets up here is going to have a shot on the Chaffee. Is one shot enough? It is.
Yes, it is.
Chaffee's down.
Knocked out.
You know, I think those rifle grenades did a fair amount of damage to those Zooks. Oh, he might lose 2 rifles
Yeah.
on retreat here.
He's got to chase. Got to chase with this.
Oh, this
This
is
is a
so
huge
risky.
opportunity.
Come on, push.
Oh, that was a huge
He let a lot
opportunity
go.
there.
Low health. Multiple squads could have been wiped there. Those 2 rifles, those Zooks were threatened at wipe.
Being lost.
Just a little bit better on that micro. Critically getting that pack in play. He did not have to lose that Stug. But now that he has,
No longer under our control.
he has the ability to go for a recovery half track. And he can
Coordinate team weapons.
steal that Chaffee.
That's true. I don't think we'll see it, but I'd love to see it.
No, I don't think we will.
We are seeing a martyr built and
That'd be
Panzerjägers.
Seems like he's learned his lesson.
He's like, wait a minute. And also, this pack needs to pull back and reinforce and heal.
Oh, it's on a pixel of health.
Just one rifle shot is going to decrew that.
Still keeping the VP drain.
Ooh,
Oh, very nice.
Playlisted said Frost is too respectful to drop butterfly bombs on the retreat path. And I guess this isn't on the retreat path, but he is using butterfly bombs. Love to see
And
that.
there is no sweeper.
Yeah, no sweeper.
So those are very potent.
Yeah, now I know the dev said those
Rebuild on
are
the Chaffee.
primarily for anti-vehicles, so we'll see if the Chaffee drives over that. I don't think I've actually...
Oh,
Oh, Satchel!
Oh, run, run.
Oh, he's good, he's good,
Okay.
he's good. Yesterday we saw Juan with the play of the day with the Satchel.
The Satchel on the Panzer 3.
Yeah,
Oh
so
my god.
we almost saw another Satchel play there. And I actually do have that queued up, I think, to show when we have some downtime, the play of the day from yesterday. And we
Double
have the
Chaffee.
bolstered team weapons here from Panzergrenadier. And he goes for the M5 AT gun. So not the Pershing from Panzergrenadier.
I like that. Pershing's... I don't like it.
Well, I think I like the Pershing in terms of I want to win, so I'm going to get this unit. But yeah, I don't like the Pershing in terms of, is
Yeah,
this a fair unit?
conceptually.
Oh, another rebuild on the flak. Now the first rebuild on the flak was questionable. This rebuild on the flak is just, don't do it.
Bad. You could use that fuel to tech up. Has he gone for his final tech? He has not.
Yeah, tech up, or just keep investing in Stugs and Martyrs if you want, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think the flak... Oh, and he still has this pack up on the front here.
I know. He has one MG, and I think he's just looking for more sources of suppression in order to control the battlefield. But you already have that MG. You're just not utilizing it. It's just covering that flank.
Right,
Move
it's
it up.
covering this VP, but nothing's pushed this VP in ages, so you don't have that VP when this infantry blob pushes you. I shouldn't say blob, it's not really a blob. Bazookas... Oh,
Tricky
bazookas
cow
are
gets-
pushing in for the
yeah.
satchel. They're gonna...
Oh.
Oh, the model dies! The model keeps dying, he can't throw it!
Black Shark's here. Oh, he gets
he
it off.
throws it.
He might lose the bazooka, though.
Ooh.
Stuck down.
Stood down,
And he's gonna
bazooka!
get away with it. He's gonna get away with it. Artillery from the captain on the Martyr and the Panzer.
Oh no.
Oh, that is brutal. Get out of there.
That bazooka getting away is crazy.
I know, Vet 3. I hate bazookas.
And that model kept dying that was trying to throw the
So-
satchel, but he finally gets it off.
And he lost his final Stug. He's very vulnerable now to those Chaffee dives. Nothing really to soak up the damage. That AT gun is still pixel of health
It's
at the
gonna
front
die.
line.
It's gonna die right here.
Yep,
as
here
soon
comes
as
the
these
rifles.
rifles get vision of it. I say first shot.
First volley.
Another
Oh,
satchel play. Well, one
gets it
that
out.
was an anti-tank satchel, so at least that one is meant for vehicles. So not as cool as your satchel.
Rifles hitting the
Oh, the butterfly. Yeah. Oh, and this rifle is gonna melt right now on Frost's
double
cutoff.
grenades. Oh, the
Oh, the Chaffee's
Chaffee.
pushed in. Oh, this Chaffee's gonna go down.
He's gonna get it. Oh,
Oh, the Panzerjägers can't get the kill shot.
nice placement with the Martyr.
Interesting. Turn
Right,
of events over
grenades
here.
out on the captain.
Ooh, Captain's
Captain could go
down.
down. Captain's down. Steal that M1919. Oh my god.
And it's only just recently that Panzer has stopped the VP bleed. He's down to 112 now.
But Frost has plenty to play with. 400. This rifle might go down. Oh, come on. You got to recognize that you can
Oh,
chase.
the butterfly
oh, they hit
bombs.
mine.
Oh, no. I don't think there's enough
No, I don't
left.
think so. Nope. Got to recognize that you can chase there.
The victory point is under attack.
Capping the VP here, though. So gonna put the drain back on. Chaffee's rotating over. There is a Martyr back here. And a still
You know, he-
almost
He
dead
moved
pack.
the pack. He moved the pack back into his base, but he just didn't get close enough to yield.
Oh, boy. And another
Damage
Stug
off.
D in the build. So it looks like Frost is committed
Alright.
to staying on tier 3 here, which I think that's a perfectly fine play for deck, especially the situation you're in now. Looks like both players are thinking they can't afford to tech to the final tier, although Panzergrenadier.
Oh,
Ooh!
this Chaffee might go down.
The Martyr's got to get the shot, and it
Nice
does!
kill.
And the 50 cal might go down here. Nope,
The 50 cal might get the
oh.
flak.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's why
Doesn't
the
quite
flak
get
is,
it.
or the 50 is deadly to DAC. It kills so much.
Oh, and some pathing issues for this 250. 250 goes
250
down. And I
down.
think that was a vet 3 250. It had suppression on it. Oh,
Might have been, yeah.
the
No,
Martyr.
it's from the mines, I think.
Oh, no, I'm just saying I thought I saw 3 stars. I didn't see suppression.
We're losing it.
You've
Looks
got
like...
the Chaffee getting harassed. Okay, he sees it.
Oh, he turns back into it, though.
Victory point now under enemy control.
This could be a layup.
Oh, don't drive back into the Panzerjägers. What
What
are
are
you
you doing? No!
Oh, the grenade
Don't
gets the
rifle
kill, the grenade launcher. Oh my
There goes
god.
all of your AT.
And now all of a sudden, I mean, oh, these
Yeah.
bazookas are gonna get another.
Oh
250
no,
here.
these monstrous Vet 3 bazookas.
And the one model
one
50
model.
cal
Barely
holding the
surviving.
line with 23
Vet
HP.
Vet 3.
Ah, but the
He's
Stug
the
D's
most
here.
experienced.
The Stug D says, I don't care about your bazookas.
Come on, kill this 50 cal. I'm begging you. Mine's going off again on the far right.
Yeah, he's
but
got
it's fine.
sweepers, but for some reason these butterfly bombs, you shoot them instead of just sweeping them. And then you suppress yourself because they gotta fix that. That's
50 cal's gonna
so
go
annoying.
down.
Oh, yep, Stug D coming up, Flak coming up.
Steal it.
Yep, you want to steal that 50 cal for sure. Oh, medical half-track here from Panzergrenadier. He built a half-track earlier. Oh, and he's got another
no
half-track out
rebuild.
with the M5 AT gun.
No rebuild on his healing for Frost. You want to get that.
Oh, true. I forgot. He lost that earlier. Didn't rebuild it.
That's what's really been hurting him. All right, Flak getting challenged by a
Oh,
rifle
no,
by
this-
a huge infantry blob.
Yeah, and this AT gun
hits the
setting up,
grenade.
but... This
Oh, the
M5
grenade
AT gun...
Oh, this could be brutal. Nope, misses.
Ooh. This
Rifle's
rifle's
gonna go
gonna
down.
die. Rifle down. He wants to recrew this 50 cal that Frost did not
Yeah, he
recrew for
does.
some reason.
I
Oh,
do not
Stug
know.
D. Ooh.
Oh my God,
Stug D
deleted.
says no.
Oh, and he just wasted a rifle recruiting
Oh,
that,
wow.
and it's done. Wow, look at Panzergren's little army. He just
Ooh.
lost 2 rifles in close succession.
Yeah, not good there. So 75 army value to 41. Frost in the lead, in the VP lead here.
Frost has got to be happy with that. He's got to recognize that he needs healing and he needs to capitalize on this. He should be teching up.
And he's got to get some repairs on these vehicles as well. Ooh,
Yeah,
butterfly
as long as
bomb
you get
working
the item.
against the assault grens. Uh-oh. M5 AT gun, long range, hits that
Oh,
flak.
that
That
is
flak has got
brutal.
to back up. Ooh, nice reaction.
Nice micro. Nice micro.
Oh, you gotta... Oh, they can't recrew that. Now you're too low health. That 50 cal's just sitting there up for
You
grabs.
could do it. You could do it with 3 models.
Yeah, but there's a half track right there that's gonna potentially
Half
wipe
track's
you.
really low.
That's true. The half track has almost no health left. The engineers are prioritizing shooting the butterfly bombs instead of the...
Another
German
artillery
infantry.
on the M5 AT gun. Nades out from
gotta
back.
get these assault grens out of here. They're gonna die. Oh, double assault grenade assault. But one assault
Now
gren I
the
think is gonna
M5
die
is hitting
here.
his own dudes. No, he gets surprised
Saved by the mine.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Run
brutal.
away! Run away! Get out of there!
Back coming back. Just outside of the.
Oh my
18
God! He's gonna
gun
kill a rifle.
Oh my God!
How did he get away with that?
Why? Is
No,
he
he's gonna
throwing
lose
so
another
much?
rifle. He thinks he has to throw for the VPs, I think, but it's
You
you
still
don't
got a
have
little bit of
to.
time, brother.
Oh no!
Almost nothing left from the U.S. player. Rebuild on the rifles.
Yeah, the sellout worked last
the
game.
Half track's gonna go down, and it's dead.
Oh boy!
Wow.
Wow!
Frost coming away very happy.
What a game! And oh my God, we're gonna have a game 3. We get to
I
see
know.
these guys play again.
We have riflemen taking the field.
Oh, this Panzerpile's got to get out. Oh, and look at that low health assault gren
I know,
hitting.
wow.
Oh man, he's got to get healing. Luckily, it's just a bazooka squad. Oh, trying to recrew the 50 cal. Oh, and Frost recrews the 50. I don't even know if Frost meant to recrew
Yeah, I
it. I
don't
think
think
he
he
was
meant
just
to.
right clicking to move. Oh, the barrage. No one is allowed to use that 50 cal. Oh, well, really. Oh, it's still there. Oh my God.
That's hilarious.
What a game. Oh
There's
no, this
Panzerpile.
Panzerpile. Get out. Get out. Don't
Look
stay.
at these Panzerpiles on the flank. They're shooting straight up. Look at the ones coming down from straight up.
Oh my God. Yeah, they're mortars at this point. I am surprised that Panzerpile.
Oh, that rifle.
Oh, that rifle just hit the field and died.
Dropped a bar too.
Yeah, it's a bar and a 50 cal, and that's it. Panzer throws in the towel.
Wow.
388
What an amazing
VPs for
game.
Frost. That was
What an
incredible.
amazing
That
game.
was this. So this is going to be the set of the tournament so far. Like even without
Yeah.
game 3 being played yet, this is amazing. Holy
So-
moly!
I didn't think he could top Carnage of the last game, but it did. 14 vehicles all totaled.
And Frost with 388 VPs. Panzer won his game with 300 VPs. So Frost gets to either choose map or choose faction. And I do have a Discord message. Let me make sure it's not from. Nope. I wanted to make sure they didn't have a question about setting up game 3. Just so everyone knows, for game 3, let me pull this up quick. For game 3, the way it works is whoever had the VP lead in the game they won gets to choose either faction or map. And then the map is chosen by whoever it ends up being, and then factions are chosen. So the map can be any map from the map pool that's not on either player's ban list, and neither of these players chose to submit a ban list, so it can be any of these maps from the map pool, except the map they just played on, so it cannot be Crossing in the Woods. Once it's crazy how losses of those killed, how both losers of those killed 10 plus vehicles. Yeah, right? Like, both times, both losers were still able to take down a ton of vehicles, but it didn't matter. And that's why, like, the macro matters. The map control, getting the kills is great, but you have to make it mean something. You have to translate it into map control for it to matter.
While we queue up for the next one.
Was that you said you'll be right back?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I
Okay.
think this might be the last one.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just updating the stats here. And why can't I remember the DAC battle group? Let me do US. I remember that one. It was, Panzergrenadier. That's right. And what was the match time? 30:45. Wow, that was our longest match of the tournament so far, too. So, Carnage in both games. Throwing away vehicles for the win is, I guess, the MO to win these games, the past 2 games. We will have game 3 coming up. Set this up here. And then I will try to load into the game so I can figure out who's on what side, see if I have to adjust my overlay. Let me switch the scene back. All right. Wow, for anyone who's watching, sticking around, first, thanks for tuning in. I hope you're all enjoying this. I know usually tournaments are all top level players. You see the best of the best, the sweatiest of the sweat. Well, now you get to see guys, who play a couple times a month at best. Some of these guys have never really played CoH3 until they heard about the tournament. And you get to see what it's like when it's the real nitty gritty. No one really knows the ins and outs of everything in the game yet, but they're trying to figure it out, trying to figure it out as they go to secure a victory. It's a beautiful thing. I am enjoying this so much. I hope you all are too. I have no idea what map they picked, and they actually didn't pick a map yet. I'm gonna hop into their chat real quick, see if they're good to go. Have you guys started game 3 yet?
We are about to start.
All right, awesome game so far. Good luck, have fun, both of you.
Thank you.
All right, they're about to start. I'm interested to see. Oh man, while I'm waiting, I'm gonna go pee really quick. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Playlist, it says mad respect to playing a tournament when you're new, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, huge shout out to these guys for playing in this. It is, I mean, sometimes it's hard enough just to hop in auto match, right? When you're new, you kind of can feel a little bad sometimes when you don't know what you're doing. But hopping in a tournament, yeah, really appreciative that people are doing this. And to help incentivize, we do have a prize pool. In case anyone didn't know, it's a $160 prize pool, and Relic was kind enough to provide 2 Hammer and Shield DLC keys and 2 Fire and Steel DLC keys. Because something you also don't see in tournaments is most of these players don't even have all of or sometimes any of the DLCs. So they're just playing vanilla battle group sometimes. So we do have giveaways here. First place, second place, third place all get a cash prize and a DLC key of your choice. Then we'll have 2 lotteries for the remaining 3 players, where everyone gets 1 entry into the lottery plus another entry for every game you won, to win either $16 or the remaining DLC key. I guess it shouldn't say DLC key of your choice. Sorry, I had to get my cat out of there. Let's see if the other game is up. Oh, I do have another message here. Okay, it's from Wilson. He will be right back. 1 second here. All right, let's get into the game. Hopefully it's up now. Looks like they chose Glider 404. So, modded map we saw yesterday. And
all right, I'm loading in to the Observe.
Welcome back. So yeah, they chose Glider 404 and Frost as allies. So Frost had choice. I'm guessing he chose allies and Panzer chose Glider 404, but it could have been the other way around.
I'm surprised on that with Frost. He was doing really good with Dak.
Maybe he just felt more comfortable, but I think he did this against Fran too, right? He won a game
Yeah, he did.
against Fran, and then he got picked for game 3 and chose the faction that he lost as to play.
I am
So
ready at the
interesting.
5 seconds.
All right, I have to. Do I have to reset my overlay? Dang it, I do. Let me do this real quick.
I really like Glider 404. It's probably... Oh man, there's so many good custom maps though. But Glider 404 has got to be one of my favorite, if not my favorite. So good. So many unique engagements, as I was talking about yesterday.
Yeah, fantastic map. Remake from CoH3, and I'll say it again. I like to say it every time we bring up a modded map. All the modded maps from the tournament, there are 6 of them, are in the description with links to the Steam Workshop pages. Please go check them out. These are some amazing modded 1v1 maps, which I think all deserve a place in the 1v1 auto match pool.
If you play 1v1s and you got a buddy who also plays 1v1s, download them, check them out. That's what Bern and myself do. We have a lot of fun doing it. Even if they're not like, the best or whatever, and they're not, perfectly balanced. It doesn't really matter. Still have a lot of fun during them. And we leave feedback for the creators so, they can get better.
Yeah, and this is one of those maps, and all the maps in the tournament are the ones that we thought were really
Amazing.
good. Yeah, not the ones that need work. And there are some on the workshop that need work, and that's fine. Like, that's why it's there,
Sure.
right? So people can get feedback and try their hand at mapping.
And Glider 404 in this game is a remake of Lost Glider, as Bern said. And there's a lot of other classic remakes and reimagines and stuff on the workshop that if you are CoH1 or CoH2 fan, there's plenty to look at.
Yep. And I am ready to go. Game 3 about to start here between Frost and Panzergrenadier. Final game of round 3 of the group stage here for Soft Hands Alley's new player rally. And I'm at 5 seconds. And 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And on the top side of Glider 404, playing as the British forces in the blue, we have Frost with Canadian Shock, Australian Defense, Air and Sea, going for a double sapper build into Tier 1.
All right, and on the south side of Glider 404, you got the red player, Panzergrenadier, as Ver. He has gone for a tier 1 and a Ketten, and immediately locked into the Luftwaffe battle group and purchasing his first Fallschirm Pioneer.
All right, so dropping that Fallschirm Pioneer on his +10 fuel, capping the cutoff
like that.
with the Ketten. So, yeah.
What would I also like to see is that Ketten may be coming over after it's capped that cutoff and capping that fuel while the Fallschirm Pios build some heavy cover.
Yeah, this map, these +10 fuels are pretty harassable, and there's a building watching this +10 fuel, both +10 fuels for that matter. So heavy cover can really help you out. But instead, going to cap this high munitions toward the middle, which also fair enough, yeah.
The cover positions, both in the middle and on the flanks around the VPs and fuels, are very, very critical on this map. The cutoffs themselves also are pretty accessible if you control the mid. This map is very prone to swings. It's hard to keep double fuel control because of the mid, how big and kind of like courtyardy it is, but it is possible. But we shall see what happens. It looks like the Panzer Pios are popping in and out of the house. They see that cap. Oh, they see the sappers as well.
Yeah, so good vision there from Panzergrenadier hopping in the house for the extra vision to see what's coming his way, and probably why he's choosing to stay in the house instead of capturing that VP, as the Ketten's getting pressured by the section here.
The house is definitely in the superior position. In this case, I would like to see those Panzer Pio, or not Panzer, sorry, Fallschirm Pios, I'm probably going to do that a lot, poke those sappers a little bit at max range, you know, going for an A move. Oh, no, here comes the sappers.
Yeah, I think maybe getting in that heavy cover hay bale while the sapper was capturing the munitions could have been worth it, but now in the dominant position here in the house, going to deter the cap on the VP there.
Grenade packages are inbound, Commander.
And we got a Grenadier in the build, so just going for one Fallschirm Pio, at least so far, and going for a Grenadier. And I do think getting a Grenadier is really good, especially if he plans Fallschirm Jaegers later. Being able to merge into those Fallschirm Jaegers is really important when they only have 4 models.
I really like this build order that Frost has. This is a good, strong build order. He's got the MG to support. He's pushing up with his Fallschirm Pios. That MG's getting close. Oh, nope, he misplayed his hand. Sticking that MG in the building would have been preferable.
Yeah, might get a quick suppression here. Oh, the rifle grenade already. Has to retreat. I think he should get away with this MG42.
Maybe.
Ooh, going for the chase. We haven't seen that a lot in this series. Actually going for chases.
Gets away.
Oh, he gets it!
Not get away with it.
That had to be like the last shot.
Yeah.
And not gonna. Oh, yeah. I think you just go for the capture here. Yeah, I think this is what you got to do. You take it and run away.
Nice play.
Run.
Nice
Oh, yes, nice.
play.
Yeah, I think he's
Beautiful
gonna get away with this.
Oh, for sure.
So now Panzergrenadier a little bit on the back foot after that.
I'd say more than a little bit. That's about a 600 manpower swing.
Ooh, and a nice rifle grenade. Oh, 4 models, max model
Frost
killed.
is going for early grenades, and I support it fully.
You know, usually you see this more with Canadian, but he went Australian. I wonder if that was a misclick or if he meant to do it, because he didn't get an Australian squad out. But still could be using it for over repair. Maybe the 2-pounder, although
2-pounder is more of a DAC.
yeah, you don't really need the 2-pounder too much against Wehrmacht.
Same with the grenades, if I'm being honest. It's more of an early DAC thing that you do, fast grenades. But he's getting it really well on him. He's got to retreat this section, however, in the mid.
Yeah. Oh, wants another grenade, though. Not that one, not worth it as much. Some health damage. That's about it.
Ketten's going to go down to a sapper on the left. He was not paying attention to that. That is punishing for Panzergrenadier, and he is looking rather weak after that.
And it's worth mentioning that Panzergrenadier went for Wehrmacht when he could have gone DAC, which he did in his first Axis game today. Which he won, by the way.
And after that MG loss, that Ketten, he's looking rather small. Here comes Nazi. A little late, but all right.
Okay,
Instead
fair
of a third
enough.
section, he went for an Aussie.
Yeah, now Frost's composition, yeah, like you said, is looking really good, especially no Ketten, no MG on the field for Panzergrenadier.
Is in enemy control.
He's got a 2-2-1 in the build. Let's see if Frost can recognize that. He has not teched up. Still at tech tier 1.
But you know what? He doesn't even have to tech up. He can call in
He's
that
got
2-pounder.
snares.
And he's got snares. So 2-pounder snares, he's got options.
True, very true. MG's setting up, suppressing that Gren. Nice play. And that Aussie is in a very good spot. It was a nice backup. Man, great plays from Frost. Really good
Frost
plays.
really dominating this early. Already has Panzer down to 369 nice VPs.
And he's about to push double fuel, unless that's... No, sappers are going for the munitions. All right.
Yeah, triple VP drain, though. I mean, that's enough right there.
I agree.
Yeah,
Frost
he's
is
got-
coming along very nice. I feel like the more we're watching him play, the better he's getting. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, well, that makes sense, right? Newer players, I mean, every game you play is a large percentage of your experience, whereas veteran players, each game is such a tiny percent of their total experience gained. So, I mean, and he's learning a lot because he's against a really equal opponent. I mean, sometimes in auto match, especially when you're around the 1,000 elo, it's hard because you're getting new players that might be way better, way worse, and you're not getting even matchups all the time. This, very even matchup, and that's where you really start to learn.
I agree.
Australian weapon team.
I've learned more playing against you than I have against 1,000 elo or 1,000 matches in auto.
Yeah, because, yeah, I agree. And
The same
2-pounder
cannot be
is
said
out.
for me because I only play 2 factions.
Well, true. But you learn those 2 factions very well. And a 2-pounder's on the field, so as soon as he saw
I
the
see that.
2-2-1, he called that in. And
like
also,
it.
really nice base entrance area. It comes like off the beach from that landing craft.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Up the ramp there. Yeah, I never really paid attention to that. That's really nice. Nice map design. This is
I like this map so much. And look at the Wehrmacht entrances. They're like roads leading from outside. Man, this is a cool ass map.
yeah, this
All right,
is a nice
2-2-1's
map.
in snaring range. Is he gonna get hit?
Oop, I am not.
He pushes
looking.
up with the other squad. He's going for a double snare.
Oh,
and it's dead.
I mean,
Gotta say
oh,
it,
and an
Max.
early
Oh,
GG
and a
there.
throw.
Throws in the
Wow.
towel. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, I see that.
It's unfortunate, but it makes sense. And wow, I mean, what a great set, though. Just even, like the games leading to game 3 here were phenomenal. And even game 3, it was one-sided, but it was one-sided because Frost made some really nice plays. Like, it wasn't just because, you know, Panzer messed up. It was some really nice plays.
Frost has a really good build order in his mind. Like that, I was wondering what was he thinking with that Aussie, but he used that to help stabilize in a key fight. He is going far with CoH3 if he sticks to his 1v1 grinding.
Yeah.
A lot of good decisions.
Also, did Panzer lock in a battle group?
Ooh, I need to check.
I did not check that. Oop, let me, sorry, go back here. Get the.
Yeah,
Was that 8 minutes? Was that an 8-minute match? 8-minute match. Indeed.
Yeah, he locked into Luftwaffe, obviously.
Oh, duh. Okay, well, yep. I think that was our second match that was exactly 8 minutes, by the way.
That's funny.
Yeah, Moth versus Panzergrenadier was exactly 8 minutes. So Panzergrenadier throwing in the towel at 8 minutes is a common thing. Is that what we're getting out of this?
Yeah.
All right, wow. So now we're going to be headed into round 4 here. And I'm a little concerned because I think Fran just loaded up Squad 44.
Ooh, Ripperoonie.
So let's see who's in Discord here. We've got Panzergrenadier and Frost still here. Let me reach out to everyone else. Or let me try this actually. Let me just pick
That is where I gotta leave you though. I have my girlfriend coming home shortly, and I gotta get some stuff done. So thanks for the casting, Burn. That was awesome.
Yeah, thanks for joining me, Wilson. Excellent co-casting, everyone. Let's give a shout out to Wilson in chat. So I'll be continuing on here once I figure out where everyone is. There is a Squad 44 match about to start. I don't know how many people are playing in that, so we might have to delay a little bit. Yeah, I'll see you later, Wilson.
All right, man. Thanks for the games. Peace out.
And I'm just sending some messages out here, trying to see who we have available. I'd really hate to have to stop and restart later, but I know Brian, the creator. Fran, you're playing Squad 44, or you're playing CoH3? Sure. Tyler says, I will not be here for another round if I'm supposed to play, just here to talk. Wait, who's Tyler? Who's supposed to play? What? Oh, it's Tyler Panzer? I think Tyler's Panzer. So Fran can't play, Panzer can't play. Not sure. I think that might be the matchup. So let me see. Let me finish sending out messages here. If we can't do round 4 today, that wouldn't be the worst thing, because we're probably getting rid of the lower bracket, which was supposed to be played next Saturday. Since we had some people drop out, it probably doesn't make sense to just have seed 5 and 6 play against each other for 5th place, since it really doesn't, there's no prizes, and it, probably just makes more sense to just do the upper bracket with the top 4 players. So that means we could have Saturday for round 4, if we wanted to do something like that. So we'll see who's available. I might hop into the lobby in the Discord chat here. And okay, I'm gonna drag Panzer and Frost into the lobby. So Panzer and Frost are in the Discord chat now. And first, guys, that was the set of the tournament so far. That was so
Really?
crazy. That was amazing. Like, the first, Panzer, you winning that first game, throwing everything in, just hoping to squeak out the VPs and losing almost everything, but you did squeak out the VPs. That was such a crazy finale to that game. And then the second game, all the back and forth, and it felt like sometimes Frost was just getting pushed in so hard, but managed to keep some map control and eventually drain out the VPs, and the Chaffee dives and killing two flaks. I don't think you got the third one, but the Stug D kills, and it was just crazy. Both games are just so crazy. Absolutely the set of the tournament so far. So
the third one probably would have been just as crazy had I gone Africa Core, but I did a little test just to see how Ver played just against Frost, and as it turns out, Ver is, of the 4 factions, still the weakest for my 1v1 capability. It is just bad. There is not a lot to do in the early game, especially if you screw up with the MG. Your early game is just over.
yeah, I think we've seen Ver can definitely be very good, but the early game is where it struggles. And we saw in Fran's game against RH how powerful Ver can be in that mid game once it gets the Jaegers and the Whirlwind out. But yeah, that early game's tough, and losing that MG was really difficult.
Yeah,
yeah,
we had a
oof.
we had a bug there because I targeted the rifleman and he just decided instead to just place the MG down and shoot the engineer.
Ooh, that's not good. That is
I
definitely
also
not
had
good.
something similar in the second game. Like you were probably wondering why some of my units weren't shooting at the target that probably was killing it or whatever. Just because I thought I clicked it, but apparently it was not doing the command.
But no, the first two games I think were some of the most fun I think I've ever had.
Yeah,
Just
definitely in
for
1v1s,
for
definitely.
1v1s for sure, because I don't like 1v1s, but like the dives, the counter dives, chaffee rushes, flak revings, it was fun.
Yeah,
I
that
held.
was a crazy
I
set.
was. I can't believe I held in first game with just rifles and AT guns. I mean, I'm surprised I even made that a game. I thought he was gonna roll me any moment. I thought he was gonna have like two of those Panzergrenadiers or whatever, and I thought he was just gonna roll all my infantry. Because man, it was bleak. I was pretty much just saving up for that Churchill crocodile. It just came a little too late and made the difference.
I was so happy when you brought that out because I got the tungsten core rounds because I just
Oh.
so Wilson against the one game Wilson wanted to ask me, never did, about why I use tungsten core like right off the bat. It's that for me at least it affects autocannons and it affects your main guns, so it keeps your autocannons just in for later game light armor destruction. That's why like the 250-9 and the Flacker Ring were just chewing through some of his light fix that he had later on, because that does actually affect it even without it being in AP mode.
Yeah, it's just it's interesting that that's like one of your first upgrades. Usually the smoke is like first for everyone because it's extra health on the vehicle and you can use the smoke to get out of situations and you usually don't need the extra pen just yet. But that's true. You did have two 250/9s. So and I think you had a
Flak ring.
flak. Yeah,
I did have
so
a flak.
all the extra pen on the auto cannons definitely helps a lot too. So that's a good point.
Yeah, it's like I said. You remember how you said that for CoH3, it's that a lot of people like it's freedom of building. That's why I'm able to do that, is because I trade off the survivability for better pen early on. Because when the Churchill Crocodile first came out, I was penning that thing with two Panzer IIIs at point blank range, when I think normally I would even struggle with that without that.
Yeah, no, that's true. And that's like you said, that's a beautiful thing about Code 3 is that you have all these different decisions you can make that are all viable. It's really nice.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what
I will not be able to play the rest of today, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think what we might do is aim for next Saturday for finishing the group stage.
Okay.
And then we'll do the brackets on Sunday. It was supposed to be lower bracket Saturday, bracket Sunday, but we're probably not going to do the lower bracket now since it's only going to be two players there with people that dropped out. So we will do the, ooh, I hit my mic. We'll do the final round of the group stage on Saturday and then the brackets on Sunday next week. So for anyone tuned into the stream, that's going to be the schedule. Next Saturday, 11 a.m. It will be 11 a.m. Eastern. It will be the final round of the group stage. Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern, we'll do the brackets, and then so we'll have two semifinal games and then the finals. And yeah, I mean, I hope people tune in. It looks like we had a pretty good audience today, which is awesome. Thanks everyone for coming out. I'm going to drop the link to the spreadsheet here in case you want to take a look, and I'm going to keep updating it for a little bit here in case you want to look at the matches and see where everyone's at. And
rather supportive Cromwell was in chat.
Yeah, how about that, right? That was really cool. So yeah, I'm curious to see how many views this got today, but lots of good chat interaction. I'm really impressed with the viewership we had. But yeah, feel free to check out that Google spreadsheet there. You can see all the match history. Make sure you check the tabs at the bottom so you can see everything. I'll update the current player stats and standings shortly. I'll update the schedule for next Saturday as well. And yeah, I hope to see all you guys out there next Saturday. We still have some exciting games left in the group stage, and then we have the brackets where we're going to have some amazing games based on what we saw today. We've got some real contenders. So yeah, and that's all I've got for today. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and we will see you next